Okay, hello guys, welcome back to Getting Over It. Oh boy, I've actually been really excited to play this game. You may notice some changes in my voice and stuff. I got a new microphone and stuff, so should be a lot nicer. You should be able to hear my voice without that electronic sound, because I've listened to it myself and it sounds a lot better than the previous microphone. This is actually a microphone, it's called the Quadcast 2S, so we're using that, so it should pick up a lot more. I shouldn't have to scream into the mic, and it should just sound clearer, and you should be able to hear like my actual voice better. Hopefully you like my actual voice. Hopefully you don't like the electronic bullcrap. Now, I need to say something. You may wonder why we're on new screen. Well, yesterday I went to Best Buy and bought a new SSD because I was getting tired of storage. So I basically was gonna clone it, my 256 gigabyte SSD to my 1 terabyte SSD, but that didn't work. Blah blah blah. It's so complicated, but I just reinstalled Windows, got back on my Microsoft account, all that, back on YouTube. So we lost basically everything besides our stuff like Steam games. We didn't lose that crap, obviously, but like our progress and certain stuff. Dying Light, I still have my progress in that, but we lost the entire RL Craft world. We lost all the progress here. So, yeah, we have lost a lot of stuff. We also lost Zelda, but I don't know if anybody really cared about that. It was fun, but it's fine to lose it. I might reinstall it some other time, maybe, but I will definitely reinstall RLCraft sometime, but it's get I do miss the 450 Days World. That was freaking awesome, but I'm gonna take it as a blessing, and what I'm gonna do is I want to do a lot less RLCraft and a lot more variety games. In fact, I have a lot of new games installed because I have a terabyte now. That was the issue, is I could only have like 3 games back then, so I have a ton now. Because I want to be a variety streamer. So we're gonna start doing a lot more variety like we used to do. So yeah, you will see a lot less RLCraft. Also, the reason I suck is because I got a new mouse and a new keyboard. Here's the new keyboard, by the way. It's really nice. I gotta admit that is freaking awesome. It is pretty nice. Pretty nice. Frick. Why? Why? Just realized you can pause it like that. It's pretty cool. But yeah, we're gonna do a lot less RLCraft, and I kind of regret doing so much because I made so much freaking videos on that game, and it is awesome. I gotta admit that, but it's not that good. Well, it is that good, but I just overplayed it, and not everybody wants to see it. So maybe we'll do like a video every week if that on it, because I want to do a lot less, because that was getting crazy. We do like freaking 3 hour videos and crap on it. So yeah, we're gonna do probably about hour-and-a-half videos to an hour, just to make it a little shorter, because it makes it easier on me, and not everybody wants to watch a 2 hour or 3 hour freaking video. So yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of different stuff to the channel. A lot that I think is gonna help us. This is some sort of Razer mouse. I don't know. I forget the model. Ran me about 60, 50 bucks. It's wired, and I think wired is better. I think it's faster and stuff, so yeah. I also got a new keyboard. I actually ordered it around November or something. It was like 35% off. And then I think it's only like 35 bucks total. The RK61, I think I got mine with the red switches, and it's pretty good. I was surprised how good it sounds with the basically. I didn't even mod it. I don't know how to mod it, but it sounds really good. Let's do another sound test. You might not hear it as much because my Quadcast 2S, so like there's a bunch of settings that I did, so it'll sound just so much better. It'll pick up less background noise. it'll just be better overall. Just just better. Just perfect. So yeah. And I also have better headphones. I actually got the Quadcast 2S and the HyperX Alpha 3 in a bundle for like 150 bucks instead of 300. The headphones are wired because I love wired stuff. So yeah. And it's like 40 bucks cheaper. And it was the only bundle. It didn't bundle with the wireless ones. Not that I would have used it though. So yeah, we're gaming a lot better with more storage and more games and a different motive. Frick. Can this dude like shut up or something? Oh my gosh, shut up, frick. My mouse sensitivity is not the best. Hold on. Why are we only getting 92 FPS? That might just be my mouse. I think that might just be my mouse. Frick, man. I got the Razer Synapse app installed. Oh, I guess on the stream you guys can't see it, but I can. It'll like tell me my FPS and all that crap. Currently we're at 92 FPS. So I guess that lag was just my freaking mouse because of the sensitivity. Oh my gosh. This mouse is a lot better though. I can click a lot faster. It's a lot more comfortable. The buttons are just better overall, so you might be able to hear it is a little bit louder, but I turned on noise canceling, but you still might be able to hear it. Also, we're on a freaking roll. How long have we been streaming? How long? Frick. 5 minutes. And we made this much progress. That's insane. I love this mouse. I'm not used to it completely though, so we're gonna play like crap. We might not even make it past the orange. I hope we do, but I don't think we will. Because I'm not used to it yet. We might have to turn that down a little bit. It's just, I don't think it's the sensitivity that much, it's just the fact that it's a different mouse. So probably, excuse me, probably after a week we'll be used to it. So yeah, it's gonna take a while to get used to it, but that's fine. Also, these headphones are so much better. I think it's like I can hear, like it's more immersive, like the better quality. Frick, man. Let me turn this thing off. I wish I could skip cutscenes because they're really annoying because we've already listened to them all. Wait, can I? I can do that. Can I turn off the captions? Captions, subtitles. Actually, I want to keep this on in case we get to different voice lines or something that we didn't get before. Actually, we don't need that because we're not gonna be to a new part for a while. Like I said, we might not even get past the frickin' orange. I mean, we're doing really good though, surprisingly. It's kind of weird how I'm doing this good with a new mouse. It feels like I'm doing terrible. Like I feel like I'm moving it weird and stuff, but I'm doing better with it for some reason. It's hard to explain. But this mouse is you wouldn't believe how comfortable it is. It is so nice. It sits perfectly in my hand, and it's just more ergonomical. Like it fits into my hand better. So Razer, if you want to get a good mouse, go to Razer. If you want a good freaking keyboard, get the RK61, a 60% keyboard from Royal Clutch. And if you want good headphones and a freaking good mic, then get the freaking Quadcast 2S with the Hyper Alpha 3 wired. Well, I guess that's the option, I think, but yeah, that's the stuff I use, and it's really good. I gotta recommend. But the mic, 10 out of 10, I'd rate it. 10 out of 10. This is the best mic I've ever had. When I listened to it, it sounded like I was literally like right there. Like it removed that electronic bullcrap voice that Hopefully you hate it, but because I hated it, the electronic voice, and it just distorted my voice. It did a lot of bad things. I would have to scream because it wouldn't pick up my voice, but yeah, we've got it all hooked up, so it should sound like you're actually hearing my real voice. I hope I sound my age because I listened to it and I kind of sound like a kid. To myself, I sound like I'm 17 because I am, but hopefully I sound like that to you guys. Hopefully I don't sound like a freaking angsty teen. But yeah. Oh my gosh, dude, this is we're not mad yet, but we're gonna get mad soon. Probably when we're like an hour in is when we'll start going crazy. Talking about like the Freddy's lore and stuff. Surprisingly, I made a video out of that. It was like 20 minutes long, and it did good. I think it got like 100 views or something, where I talked about the entire Five Nights at Freddy's lore. Also, the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 movies peak. I gotta say I'd say that might be the best movie of all time. The Five Nights at Freddy's 2 movie. That is. Now, not everybody's gonna agree, but I'm a hardcore fan and I love it. It's the Five Nights at Freddy's movies are not really made for non-fans. They're fan service basically. If you're not a fan, you're not gonna like it. If you're not a hardcore fan, you might not like it, but holy crap, we're doing this good. We need to lock in here. But I think they were perfect. Now other fans might not agree, but as a hardcore FNAF fan who watches all the freaking lore, oh, how am I doing this good, dude? Is this mouse really that good? Holy crap! But as a hardcore fan who knows all the lore, watched every single game theory and film theory. Actually, there's one film theory. I need to watch the new one. But I think the movies are perfect. I'd say the FNAF 1 was 9 out of 10. The FNAF 2 is 10 out of 10. It was perfect down to the last touch. Like, literally. I'm not going to spoil anything, but it was freaking hat. It's faster paced. Not that that's a bad thing, that's a good thing, because the first one, it just felt so slow. It's still 9 out of 10, but it felt slow. And this one, it's a lot less grounded. It's a lot of a bigger world. That's all. We're not gonna spoil that much, but well, I mean, you guys, you kind of know that the animatronics go outside. You already know that from the trailers, but it's a lot more open world, which I love. A lot more action. It's awesome. It's awesome. It is freaking awesome. It improves on literally everything. This is all my opinion, by the way, because other people might not agree, but I think it literally improved on absolutely everything, which is pretty good. It was freaking awesome. I watched it in theaters, unlike the first one. Maybe my opinion would have changed on the first one. Maybe that would have been a 10 out of 10 too, but I watched it online. But yeah, I can confidently say that that movie's awesome. Also, what's really interesting to me, what's really interesting is my voice probably sounds so raspy, but it's cool how like the animatronics are actually real. I freaking love that. Like, isn't that like Jim Henson's Creature Shop or whatever that made him? But they're so freaking cool. Like those are freaking real. That's awesome. That's so cool. Now, I think the FNAF 3 is probably gonna release like I'd hope it releases in 2027, and I actually hope that it's gonna be a blockbuster, like 2 hours at least. I hope it's freaking 3 hours. I really hope that the FNAF 3 movie is a blockbuster, like 2 hours, freaking 2 hours and a half. I'd be grateful, but anything at least 2 hours, at least 2 hours and 30 minutes, because FNAF 3, I'd actually say that FNAF 3 is my favorite game. Then, then, then Help Wanted, then Secret of the Mimic, then probably. Actually, no, I'd say FNAF 3, Help Wanted, and Help Wanted 2, because they're Help Wanted 2 is a DLC. I think. If it's not, then Help Wanted, then FNAF 3 Help Wanted, and then probably FNAF 4 and FNAF 5, then FNAF 6. But I feel like in FNAF 3, that's when FNAF was. There was all these theories and stuff, that it's like when you get to know the general lore. Man kills kids, he gets spring trapped. But I think um, Help Wanted VR, it's just because it's basically everything up to that point. But I rank FNAF 3 higher because you don't know going into it, but after you complete it, everybody gets the general sense of the lore by then. Because the mini games from FNAF 2, you get to understand that the purple guy, he gets spring trapped and all that in the end. So it's kind of like, well, it was supposed to be the end originally, the series, but I'm glad they kept going. But I think FNAF 4 is third because it just got so much bigger, so much more theories like Dream Theory, the freaking box. And then, I don't know if FNAF, I'd say FNAF, I'd honestly say FNAF 6. I'd honestly say FNAF 6 has to be my third actually. Then Pizzeria Simulator, then FNAF. Or sorry, my third is can't even freaking remember. Third is a FNAF 4. Um, second is Help Wanted 1. First is FNAF 3. But I'd say my fourth might actually be um Pizzeria Simulator because that's like an awesome ending. Now I love both parts of FNAF, but I'd actually say that I favor that part up to Ultimate Custom Night. I'd actually say that I favor that more because it was easier to understand. I love the Mimic and all that. I do not hate the Mimic. I think that's great. But I just think like those first 7 games, Ultimate Custom Night is part of that because it's Afton's hell. But I think those first 7 games can't be topped. Like they're just so freaking magical. I don't think they can ever be topped. Everybody knew the lore. It wasn't hard to understand either. And I'd also say up to 2019, or isn't that when? Yeah, that's when. Frick, no, it released in 2017. Pizzeria Simulator. FNAF 5 was 2016. Now FNAF 5 is my, or FNAF Sister Location is my fifth favorite because um the lore is complex and it's just a really good game. That game freaking scared me, frick. That's probably the scariest FNAF game, in my opinion, is FNAF Sister Location. Those jump scares are freaking terrifying. They're so subtle though. Like you don't get a warning, you're just dead, jump scared. Those were some freaking scary jump scares. And I'd say that my favorite era of FNAF has to, well, if I have to go into like a specific, I'd say, or if I have to say during the games, I'd say specifically FNAF 3 through FNAF. Um, no, I'd say FNAF Sister Location through. No, I just single it out to Pizzeria Simulator because all the animations and stuff back then. That's another thing is the animations. I think they peaked around um 2017 in FNAF 6. That era it just can't be. I don't think it can be recreated, unfortunately. Like the magic that era had 2017. Then again, it was 2017, so of course it's going to be awesome. So I think that era was just so cool, like the animations and stuff. It was perfect. I used to watch a ton of FNAF animations, and I still do, but I I feel like they're now more focused on horror VHS. I want to go back to that stupid bullcrap stuff like friggin' nonsense crap like Balloon Boy versus Golden Freddy, all that crap. If you know, you know. I wish I want that era to come back. I don't think it can, but what do I know? I have hope for the next FNAF game I know a lot of people had mixed opinions on Secret of the Mimic, but I think it was a really good game. And I think it set the stage right for the next game. I don't think Secret of the Mimic was that well reviewed because people clown on Steel Wool because of security breach, as they, well, not as they should, but they have a good reason to. Ruin fixed it, then Help 1 and 2 fixed it. But I think some of that hate still persists for Steel Wool. They have a bad reputation, and I think after Secret of the Mimic that reputation is cleansed. Because I'd say Secret of the Mimic is probably the second favorite, not second favorite. I don't know where the heck it ranks. I'm done with the ranking. I love them all. Let's just say that. But I'd say it's the second scariest because the jump scares are subtle, and it kind of brings back that feeling of what is going on. Like you don't really know. Like the old like FNAF 2 1 era. It kind of brought that back a little bit. Like you don't know what's going on. So I think Secret of the Mimic set the stage for the next Five Nights at Freddy's game. I I think it's called FNAF the Abyss. That's a freaking good name. I don't know if that's what it actually is, but I've heard some people say that that's the name of it. I don't really know if it is, but if it is, that'd be a good name. But I think the next one, if they keep going in the direction that they've been going, I think the next FNAF game could be a hit, like like frickin' security breach hit. Not review, but hit. Like security breach was freaking huge. Everybody was talking about it. I think they need to do like more advertising for it too, because Secret of the Mimic frickin' got more advertising from Jackie's Box than the frickin' trailer. So I hope they do more advertising for it and don't just release it out of the blue. I really, I've really got good hopes for it though. The next FNAF game, and I'm hoping it'll be like January. Not, it's probably not. Maybe February or March or April if we're. I'd say February for lucky, but probably gonna be March or April. I have no clue if the. I don't know. I've heard no leaks about the dates, but I'd say February if we're lucky, and then March or April. Because I don't want it to be like frickin' Poppy Playtime 4 where it got bad reviews and stuff. I could talk about Poppy Playtime, but that game's lore is a little too much. I'm not really as up to date on that lore. I think I just watch Poppy Playtime because it's like cool to watch. The lore, the lore is too much for me. I do watch the game theorist videos on that, but it just don't like sit as high ranked as FNAF because the lore is a little wonky. But they are good games for the most part. I actually have semi good hopes for Chapter 5. I think it'll be good if it releases in 2027. They should make it like freaking 20 hours long or something. Because if they release it in 2026, it's going to get hated 100% because it'll be rushed. Because I mean, it's literally going to end the series, so I think it should definitely be 2027. Because the previous chapter 4 got a lot of hate because they made a fan favorite, Doughy the Dough Boy or whatever his name is. Then they killed him off after one frickin' thing of him. And then they frickin' got rid of the doctor. I think that the doctor might come back though. I hope he does, because I'd say he's probably my favorite character in Poppy Playtime. Probably because he kind of is like William Afton in a way. So there's some sort of parallelism in there, because they both like experiment on kids. So, and they turn him into freaking monsters. So he's definitely my favorite. I think he will come back though, because like he said he had like a big army and crap in chapter 4, and like he buried himself so deep nobody would find him. So I think there's a good chance he could come back, and also the fact that he's really popular. Frick, the Doe guy might even come back, Doughy or whatever his name is. I don't really care about Doughy. I can see why people like him, but I think they might bring him back. Not entirely sure how it would make sense, but they hyped him up and then they killed him. He might even be the freaking most popular character. I'm not joking, he might be. I don't really know if people really care about the prototype all that much, because he kind of, this might just be my take, but he's kind of lame. Like, he's just a freaking monster made out of different toys and stuff. I don't know. I'm not a real fan of the prototype, but what do I know? Now, if I were to, if I were to, my voice is so dry. I'm gonna get a glass of water in a second, but if I were to write the chapter 5 script, what I would do is I'd bring back the friggin' doctor. He'd like come back, like the player would be cornered. He'd be cornered by the prototype and all the friggin' toys and stuff. And then out of this is really stupid, but I think it'd be cool. Out of nowhere, the doctor comes and saves the day, and then he like drags the prototype back, and, like experiments on him and crap. And then like the doctor and the player make a deal, and the doctor becomes like a famous scientist and cures freaking diseases and crap, discovers immortality in toys or whatever. Blah 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 blah. But I think it'd be cool if they bring the doctor back and he like kills the prototype. I think that'd be cool because the doctor got so much freaking hype in the trailers and stuff, and in the game too, like on the train when you first meet him, the little eye on the TV. I think there's a legitimate reason he could come back because like he literally said to have a big army and stuff. So what I'm thinking is people say, yeah, you shut off his brain, but what is what if he literally just put somebody else's brain there? Like, he's not a freaking retard. He could have easily done that with the amount of people that died. Like, imagine if he just put somebody's brain there, acted like it was his own, then deactivated his robots, and then he starts searching for the prototype and crap. Because he says he has like a big army and stuff. So I think that could legitimately be it. And like his other organs, like his heart or whatever, his lungs and crap, whatever else you shut down, like that could very easily just be somebody else's. Like, how do you know that it's his? Like, his brain could probably be, like, he said somewhere deep down. But I think, like, like, the doctor and the freaking player teaming up on the prototype would be awesome. Like, what if, this sounds so freaking corny, but I don't give a crap, but what if, like, let me word this out so it doesn't sound retarded, but what if, like, the doctor was, like, testing the player or something? It sounds really stupid, but he's like testing the player to see if he's a good character or not. And then maybe in chapter 5 he's like, okay, he like helps him out somewhere, or he helps him out at the end. And then like, yeah, the end. That's that's how that's how I would write it. But I probably shouldn't be the writer. But I do hope they bring him back in some way. And that he gets to live afterwards. I do hope that he gets to come back and live afterwards. But at least come back though. And have a good part, major part. Because you can't just bring somebody in and just kill them like that. Like, he got hyped up so much. He got kind of hyped up in the previous chapters too with the notes and stuff. So I think there's some good there's a good chance that he could come back. Now, I don't know that for sure, but I personally think there's a good chance, and I would get my hopes up for that. I also wonder if they're gonna make a Poppy Playtime movie. I don't know if that would really work out though, because I'm not glazing FNAF, but I think it'd be harder to put that into a movie. It would have to be. It'd have to. That'd be freaking hard to put it all into a movie. That'd be hard. I don't know if they will make a movie. I don't. Some people have talked about it, but I don't think there's been like actual like official talk about a movie. I don't know how that would really work out. I kind of feel like, I'm not saying Poppy Playtime's dead, but I feel like it's run its course. You know, like that frickin' did they have like NFT scams and crap about the frickin' characters just to find the lore? They're not sitting at a good community standpoint. I think it's kind of run its course though. I love it, but I think that they might, if they do make it, they might release chapter 5 in 2026 just to end the series, get their money. Not saying that it'd be a scam, but they'd just be done with it. That wouldn't surprise me because it kind of feels like the week after uh Poppy Playtime game is released. It feels like after like nobody talks about it. Maybe that's normal, but I feel like it just doesn't last. So I think it's kind of like run its course, but that's just my take. But I'm 99% sure chapter 5 is the last chapter. 99% sure. I just freaking lost the anvil spot. So we gotta get back up here. A good thing about talking is you focus less on the game, which is why I love this game because, well, I don't like it, but I guess I do like it, but I love the part that it's so easy to talk while playing it because it's very simple. It's very hard, but it's very simple, so I can easily talk like this without, well, I have to stay focused, but it's easy to stay focused and talk, which is why I like it because I can basically talk like I'm not even playing. This is not a freaking playover. See, I'll swing my hammer left, I'll swing my hammer right, and I'll do a pogo. Boing, 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 boing. There. This is not pre recorded. But, yeah. Well, we're probably gonna start getting mad because I'm done talking about FNAF and Poppy Playtime. Well, shoot. Oh, yeah, so the games that I got. Let me take a look, I forget. So, we got a lot of games. If I can friggin' let me search my file explorer. We got Dying Light. We've already played that, but we're gonna continue it. We got Marvel Rivals. I want to play that on Saturday. We got um the finals and Where the Winds Meet. Where the Winds Meet. That's gonna definitely be it. We're gonna stream Where the Winds Meet on Friday, and Dying Light because I haven't played Dying Light in like a month or so, and I want to get back into it. So the finals, I don't know what the finals is. I think it's like a combat game. So I think I'll play the finals on Saturday. Or whatever, I don't freaking know. We'll play it sometime. Because it looked really cool to me, so I figured that I'd get it. And we'll probably play Rivals and Marvel Rivals on Friday. Not Friday, Saturday, sorry. I actually played Marvel Rivals for the first time in like a long time, probably since April. I'd say I don't know if it's more balanced or not, but it feels like it's actually a little bit more harder. I still feel like there's kind of a meta, but not as much with the more characters. So I think adding more characters is a good thing because, oh my gosh, dude, because there's more options to choose from. So you might like a character that's not insanely broken. Now oh my gosh, but I think a way to fix the balancing is removing the team up abilities because let's say a character sucks, but he's good with the friggin' team up. I think team ups should be removed because they just don't work. Not everybody wants to do team up. And let's say you're facing a team which has like the entire Fantastic Four team up, you're screwed. And people on your team, they might not want to do the team up. So you're screwed again. So I think they should be removed and just buff some people. I was playing like I don't even know the names of the superheroes. I don't even freaking know the freaking Marvel lore. It's too freaking complicated. But the fire dude is, I don't even know his name. He shoots like, I think his name's Johnny Storm or whatever, the fireman, and he sucks. Now I remember playing him long, long time ago when he was released, which is probably like April or something, April or May, and he still sucks. Maybe I suck, but when I play Iron Man, I'll get like triple the damage. So I think they just need to remove the team ups. I don't know if they still have the season buff. If they do still have the season buff, they should remove that too. But I think those two things, removing them and then buffing the characters that suck, would be a lot better. I'd say the new characters though that they add are more balanced. They might suck, but they're more balanced. I'd say like the I don't even know the names of them, but there's like this healer with a sword or whatever. Looks like a I don't even know what he's called, but yeah. Can we please? Oh, we're going insane. Once I run out of things to talk about, I go insane because I focus more on the stupid game than other cool stuff. So yeah, hopefully this is entertaining to you, but I really have the need to beat it because Markiplier beat it, and I freaking love Markiplier. So if he can, I can. Man, if you haven't watched that already, you have to watch his Getting Over It series because I'm not joking. I would literally choke on air on how funny it is. He would get so freaking mad. In fact, I might rewatch it. I might rewatch it just because of how funny it was. Like he would get genuinely mad. I don't think I get as mad. I get more mad at myself for doing stupid decisions in this game. So I don't. You will almost never catch me scream in this game. Will I get mad? Yes. Will I hate myself for playing this? Probably, but you won't hear me scream, so don't worry about blasting your eardrums off. Sometimes I do wonder, though, if people. No, they definitely do fake their screams, because as much as I could get mad, I don't think I could genuinely scream. I don't think I'd ever get like mad enough. Well, I have done that off camera playing Minecraft. Hypixel Pit, if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't, but I don't think this is the type of game that would make me upset. Now, the type of game that will get me raging and screaming is, um, I'm gonna sound like a 80-year-old dude who plays retro games, but if you know Pokemon, you're like, yay, Pokemon's new. What are you talking about? I'm talking about old Pokemon. You're like, what's that? Well, I'm talking about like the. I'm gonna sound so freaking old. So old. I'm only 17, by the way, but. Um, so, you know the old Pokemon games, they came in a cartridge. Now they're all digital. Well, there's one specific series. They're called like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. And I freaking love it. I've only played Explorers of Darkness and Explorers of Sky, but blah 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 blah. Anyways, I have a 2DS, so I figured it still works somehow, which is awesome because they're worth a lot more now because they obviously aren't produced. They stopped being produced probably like 2013 or something. I don't know, but anyways, I have this DS game. It's called Pokemon Explorers of Darkness Mystery Dungeon, and that is the type of game that will make me rage. It's a turn-based game. You can have up to 4 players in a team, and it is insanely unbalanced. I think I have about 60 something hours, probably 65 by now. I've been playing it a lot recently. I did beat it once when I was like probably 8 or something, but about 6 months ago I started playing it again. So I got back into it. I think I beat the main game. I beat the main game probably Tuesday night or Monday night, but where you fight Darkrai, the little dark type Pokemon. Oh my gosh, please give it to me. Yes. So anyways, it's a turn-based game, but it's insanely unbalanced now. The reason is, well, the dungeons are all theme-based. So you might have a dungeon and it'll be water types. If you main a fire Pokemon, it's gonna frickin' suck for you. Now my Pokemon was a grass, the green type. I was a Turtwig and my partner was a Torchic. Now, anyways, the dungeon, the dungeon, the final one that's called like the Dark Crater or whatever. And anyways, it is so unbalanced, and I actually did scream, not loud, but I did. I did a silent scream, an internal crash out. And the stupid thing is, this probably sounds so freaking boring, but I'm gonna yap. But so you know how ground or whatever the frick it's called is super effective against fire. Well, the entire dungeon is basically fire and ground, which is terrible because I'm a grass Pokemon, so they do a bunch of super effective moves against me. And there's also the ground Pokemon that'll kill my partner. And you also have to carry the stupid other Pokemon with you as a teammate for some stupid reason. It's like Cresselis or something, the little moon Pokemon or whatever the frick she is. And it is the most unbalanced thing ever because the partner, my partner got, I probably had to do it. I was on it for like 4 hours. I am not joking. 4 hours getting past that stupid dungeon because I would either get stunned or something, or they would do a stupid move. I don't remember what it's called, but it hits all the Pokemon, and it would instantly kill my freaking partner or two shot him, and I would have no Oran berries, which are the heals, or no Reviver seeds, and the stupid Cresselis is basically useless. And I know I sound old, but if you guys ever played that game, you will understand the torture that I went through. I got so mad that after like 3.5 hours, I just maybe 3 and 40 hours or three hours 40 minutes or whatever it was. I just went back and got 10 Reviver seeds, and I blew all but two, I believe, by the time I made it to the boss fight. That's how friggin' unbalanced it is. I'd say that they are necessary. Like I don't think you physically can complete that dungeon without at least one Reviver seed, unless you have the best luck ever. I don't think it's physically possible unless you have the best luck ever. But yeah, frick. Oh my gosh, it's been 40 minutes and I'm kind of proud that I made it up the mountain or the orange, the little part down there that way in like 20 minutes. But we've basically made no progress for the last 20 minutes. Took 20 minutes to get here, and we've been here for another 20 minutes. I hate this part because it's so brain dead. You like fall, then you try again. Wait, I just realized there's a little coat hanger there, or whatever that thing is. Can I put my hammer on that? How long has that been there? Can I even grapple onto it? How did I not notice that? I don't freaking know. I'm really hoping that I can get past this part though, or beat the game tonight. Now I'm planning on going for 4 hours, so 3 hours and 20 more minutes. It's gonna be terrible, but I want to beat the game, and I want to beat my record of how long I played getting over it. My personal record I think is 3.5 hours on stream. Probably like a week. No, not a week ago. Maybe 3 weeks ago or something. But I really want to beat it. It. I have to. I just want to get it over with. I want to see what's at the top of the mountain. I really want to see what's at the top of the mountain, and I want to beat this game before I die. Now, hopefully, I don't have a stroke. Hopefully nothing bad happens, but I have to beat it before I die. I have to. It's just a rule. So yeah, if you ever come to, never mind, we're not gonna finish that, but yeah, we gotta frickin' beat it for the death of me. Like dying without completing getting over it would be, it wouldn't be a good life for me anyways. Maybe for other people, but not for me. I need to beat it. Oh my, oh man, it's starting to get to me. After a certain part though, after a certain while, it actually starts to just get boring. Like it will literally just get so repetitive that I want to shut the game off. Cause look at this, dude. It's funny, but it's starting to get boring. Like like less mad and more boring because it's stupid. This is a stupid game. I have to admit that. Oh my gosh. Okay, maybe I am. Maybe I'm getting mad and bored at the same time. Maybe we're going insane. Maybe all three. How the heck I'm not playing trash on purpose, but how did I get past this on the earlier? How the how the heck did I get past this piece of crap earlier? Oh my goodness. Man. Feels like I've been here for 2 hours at least. But time goes slow when you're not having fun. I actually wouldn't say I'm having fun. I genuinely don't think I am. Oh, frick. The only good part of this game is, please, it makes it easy to talk about stuff. Unlike other games where you have to pause and stuff, you have to stay focused. Well, it's very easy to. Excuse me, I'm gonna yawn. Okay, we're back, but I think it's very easy for like um other games. You have to. It's very easy to like just get all caught up in the game, be locked in, but you don't necessarily have to be really locked in to play this game. Like it's easy to stay focused on it and talk. That's what I do like. It's like an yap about the friggin' Freddy's movies or the friggin' Poppy dudes or whatever, Huggy or whatever. That's a good thing. Because when I'm playing what do you call it, Dying Light, I gotta talk about the game 24/7. And not that I don't like the game, not that I. Now it is a good thing to talk about it because people, they want to see you actually enjoy the game, not just talk about irrelevant stuff. Like I could be playing Dying Light and talk about freaking how McDonald's food tastes, but that's probably not entertaining because you want to be entertained by like the game, whatever I'm trying to say. But yeah, this game you can just talk about whatever, and that's a good thing. Also, I think that Bennett Foddy hates humanity for he's the developer of this game, and I think Bennett Foddy is a world hater. He hates everybody equally because hopefully you didn't hear my yawn, but I don't know what could have driven him. I don't know what the heck could have driven him to make this game. I don't know if he's beat it or not. He better have. If Bennett Foddy hasn't beaten Getting Over It, the game that he himself made, I'd probably strangle him. I would lose it. But I always wonder like what makes people tick? What grinds people's gears? What could possibly make you want to make this game? Like what? Did he just get fired one day from his job and she just like as soon as he got fired, the first the first thing in his head was I'm going to create a game that's insanely difficult, insanely redundant, insanely repetitive, uh insanely insane. Like that's the first thought he thought when he got fired, or who the heck couldn't what the heck could have made somebody make this? Huh? Like really? What how much of a bad day? Did he get kicked out of the hotel or something? I don't freaking know. Did he go to jail? I don't know. But I don't oh I just don't know what like why would you make this game? Like why? Like I genuinely cannot answer that. Did he think it was funny? He could have. But like why specifically a climbing game? Like is it just fun to torture people? I don't maybe he's insane or something, but I don't I don't know what could have driven him. Maybe he was like hallucinating when he made it. Like he wasn't even aware that he made it. Like he was asleep. He was uh he was asleep when he did all this, which while near impossible could be a reason. So that's what I'm gonna go. That's my theory. My theory is that Bennett Foddy he was sleep coding, whatever. He was sleep coding and then yeah, that's that's what happened. He was sleep developing and then he woke up and the game was made. That's that'd be the good ending because he didn't mean to make it. But a worse ending would the bad ending would be that he did mean to make it, and that leads you to why. And I could yap about that for I could yap for like the entirety of the rest of the stream on why Bennett thought he made this game, but we'd get nowhere. And it'd start to make me a little crazy. I'd start asking myself, why do I play this game? And the reason I play it is because obviously I want to see what's at the top of the mountain. Hopefully you want to see what's at the top of the mountain. I do. But yeah. And games like this, they give you fulfillment. I like to do things that suck. Not all the time, but stuff that's hard and difficult has a good ending because of how hard it was. It makes the reward nice. It makes the reward nice and tasty. You feel good about yourself when you do something really hard. And maybe it sucks, but you did it anyway. You didn't have to enjoy it. I'm not enjoying this, but if I do beat this, I hope I do. I'll be very happy. I just will because it's hard. If this was just a straight line where you just did this for an hour straight, you just traveled along a road with a hammer, and there was like maybe there was like a rock, like a tiny rock, the size of this boulder here, and it was just that every now and then, maybe every couple feet, maybe every 100 feet or so. That wouldn't be hard. Maybe it would take like an hour to beat. Maybe it would take 10 hours to beat, but it wouldn't have that same fulfillment. as doing something that sucks. In a way, this game does suck. You know what? I'll say it sucks. I'll say the game sucks, but I still like it. That's a good way to say it, is it sucks, because it does. But I like it because I want that reward of what's at the top of the mountain. Yes. Frick, man. That was like 10 minutes of being in the dungeon. Now we gotta go back to this bullcrap. Which is not much better. But it is better sanity-wise. I'd say the other part below this sucks more though, because it's more annoying to get back. Like getting back up to the little snowman up there. You don't it just feel, I don't know. It's just a lot better. Although these are probably the two worst parts in the entire game. You know, I would honestly do the orange again, frick, than do this crap, because the orange, at least I think like it's because you recover instantly. So you get another, so it takes you like very short, a very short amount of time to get back to jumping again, just to lose. I think that's what makes it suck, is like the orange. The orange, it might take you a minute or two to go and drop all the way back to the bottom, but this, bam, you're right back up after like 5 seconds, and so you're just constantly falling and falling back down, and that's what sucks. That's what sucks about it. Is you do it so many times that you just get tired of it. Now the orange does suck. Frick. But see that sucks even more. See, just, well, not this part, but the part down there. Frick. Ooh. Ooh. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Oh, frick. Holy crap. I better not. Oh my gosh. Yeah. We're not gonna ride the snake. We are not gonna ride the friggin' snake. Oh, we are not gonna do that stupid crap. Oh, this sucks right here. Oh frick, it's a lot harder than it looks, I gotta tell you that much. What the frick? What the heck am I gonna do? Do I wait for it to sit still, I guess? This is a very bad position. If you don't know, that snake takes you to the beginning. And if we fall down there, I'm pretty sure that's past orange. Frick! Oh, this is... No. Ooh. Let's just wait for it to sit still. This is... got my heart beating for sure. But it is very scary. This... Gotta wait for it to stand still. Come on. Please. Stop sagging. Just, come on. Frickin'. What if there's like a little man up there who just keeps wiggling it? Please stop. Oh, we almost ruined that. This is very... I wish it was flat here. Ooh, yeah, Samson. No. No. Ooh. We see what we have to do, though. See? We learned. We learned a lot, which is very good. Poco? I don't want to have to wait till it takes like a whole minute till it's ready to be still again. Stupid. That snake is very scary. That is a very scary snake. Okay, please. I don't want to wait for it to be. No, 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 no. Hoo hoo, hoo hoo. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's wait for it to sit still. I really do not want to have to do all this crap again. This is probably the most stressful part of the game. I gotta be honest. This is probably the most stressful part of the game. This is so stressful. And we just ruined that. Oh my gosh, shut up, dude. Shut up. Please. I'm gonna turn the volume up a little bit. Just a little bit. So you guys can hear the quality of this game. No, man. What the heck? What the heck? That could have gone south very bad. Well, we're gonna get launched off. That was. I got word it's gonna get launched off down there, so we could just abandon ship. Why, dude? How? This is very risky, dude. Could we get like 1 more meter of rock? 1 more meter. Oh, frick. No, no. No, sir. I hate that stupid slant. It's so slanted. That's the scary part. We're gonna fall. I can guarantee you, we're gonna fall off. We're gonna fall off. I'm already gonna say it. I'm gonna be mad, but I'm gonna be less mad because I knew it was gonna happen. Because it works like that for some reason. I do not. I'd rather. I do not want to ride that snake. That'd be an internal crash out. That would be. Sorry, but sorry, but that would actually that would drive me insane if I went down that freaking snake, dude. Ooh, not like that. If I went down that no, I would crash out. I wouldn't scream, but I'd have an internal crash out. If you know, you know. Probably not good if you know, but I would. I'd have an internal crash out, and I would do very bad things. I would do very bad things. Not gonna say, but we would do some bad things. So let's not ride the frickin' snake. Please. Just set your bottom down. Thank you, sir. That's not stable, is it? Oh, no, it's not. You gotta have it notched on the left. Sorry, that was loud. That was very loud. I didn't mean to spike my voice like that. But you gotta have it notched in on the left. Hercules style? Imagine that bucket comes and hits me in the. Not gonna finish that sentence in the bucket. No. If it comes back and hits me in the bottom of my pot there, I almost said something very bad. That's why the channel is only 13 plus. You cannot watch my videos if you are under 13. If you are, you should click off because I do not think that kids should be watching me. I don't cuss, but the games that I play, the themes that I talk about and stuff, I don't think it's good for kids to watch, so you better be at least 13 or I'm going to call YouTube police on you and terminate your account. So yeah. Frick, dude. Why? Why did he figure that a bucket should be placed here? Bennett thought he was smoking something, dude. Some shrooms or worked with Walter White or something. Because why the heck would you make a bucket this rigidity? I don't understand. Everything is okay. Well, not really, but frick. Well, kinda okay. Because we're in an okay spot, but not a good spot. Okay is not good. Okay is like mid, normal. Why? That reminds me of the question block from Super Mario with the little feather, or no, with the little rope attached to it, and it would just like bounce around and crap when you tried to hit it. If you know, you know. There's gonna be a lot of that said because I have like a 99. I'm 99% sure that sometimes people don't know what I'm talking about, and that's all right. That's why I say it because you're gonna think I'm a crazy lunatic if I don't say it. Frick you. Yes. Oh, this is. I thought there was more space on the bottom. Well, this is. Oh, no, sir. Frick you. Man. I'm gonna get a glass of water before we do this. Okay, we are back, my friends. We are back. Hopefully, drinking some water will make my voice less raspy. Man, I feel terrible. Also, Merry Christmas. I said it in a post, but Merry Christmas. Hopefully, you had a good one. This is gonna sound very weird, but frick. Ever since I frickin' played Doki Doki Literature Club, man, my life has been pretty weird. Oh, hello, DDLCer. I was just about to talk about how this is gonna sound very weird, but dude, or gal, whatever, girl or female, I don't care what you are, but um, dude, I can't, or gal, I can't get that stupid game out of my head, dude. Doki Doki Literature Club, not stupid, but I can't get it out of my head. I can't. It's impossible. Maybe that's because I don't want it out of my head, but that game has impacted my mental health. Holy crap. No, I'm not gonna kill myself, obviously, but I can't get that. It's very weird. Like I've never experienced such a game. Like especially when I played it recently. I can't get it out of my head. Oh my gosh, I found someone who understands. This might sound very far-fetched, but I don't know if I believe in it exactly, but I wonder if that game is legitimately cursed. I don't know. I don't know if I really believe in that stuff, but I wonder if that game is genuinely cursed. I'm not joking, I'm not being satirical. I wonder if it's freaking cursed. There has been people who literally committed suicide over playing that. No, I'm not suicidal, but I wonder if it genuinely is cursed. I don't I don't freaking know. Like I feel like I could play the game every day, start to finish if I really wanted to. Like I could legitimately, even if I spoiled on the Act 1 ending, there's still so much lore underneath the surface on what the whole message was to the player. Exactly. But I just can't get it out of my head. Like frickin' Sayori's final poem, get out of my head, get out of my head. I that Love is a Complicated Life and Death Game You're Always Playing. Hmm. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. That's a very good way to put it. Man, that's true. Frick, I don't want to laugh at this, but I could legitimately have a stroke right now and die. Not that that's a good thing, but literally, frick, I could legitimately be dead before I even finish the next word. Like in the next millisecond. Like, I wouldn't even be able to react to it. That's freaking crazy if you think about it, but a little bit more on the pot. But I can't. I just can't get that game out of my head. I can't. I, I freaking can't. I can't no matter what I do.
Have you thought about who you are in this? Are you the man in the pot, Diogenes? Are you his hand? Are you the top of his hammer? I think not. Where your hand moves, the hammer may not follow, nor the man, nor the man's hand. In this you're his will, his intent, the embodied resolve in his uphill ascent.
It's a good way to put it, but I just can't get it out of my head. Like Sayori's final poem, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. I can't. I can't. I wonder if that game is genuinely cursed. That sounds stupid, but holy crap. But I legitimately wonder if it's cursed. I don't know if I believe in that stuff, but believe in items being cursed. But if I don't freaking know, but I can't get it out of my head. And if I have to be honest, I don't want it out of my head. And if I have to be honest, because
Now, you've conquered the ice cliff, the platforms, the church, and the rectory, the living room and the factory, the playground, the construction site, the granite rocks, and the lakeside. You've left to hike. There's nowhere left to go but up, and in a moment I'll shut up. But let me say, I'm glad you came.
holy crap, I can't believe we're almost done with this. I'm gonna alert my Discord in case they want to come or not. Just gonna tell the Discord that don't worry, I already like the live. Okay. Gotta alert the homeboys or homegirls. Okay. Okay, let's. Frick. This is. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Frick, man. I wonder if I'll cry. I'm not a very emotional person, but I cried when I completed Doki Doki Literature Club for the first time. This isn't very similar to it, but it's barely like 1% similar, but it's a story about dedication, not giving up. I think it's mainly a rage game though. I don't think it really has that much of a hidden lore like Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't think it has that going for it. Frick. Frick, no. Oh, frick, we almost frickin'. Oh, frick. Going down the road feeling bad. Turn on the freaking subtitles. Well, I don't. Feeling bad. It's like Geometry Dash. Way worse. Actually, maybe easier. Geometry Dash is very more repetitive, but I'll call you DDLCer, by the way, from now on. In the Discord, you can call me I film stuff, by the way, or Skipper Man. I don't care. But I will call you by that. I didn't know. Sorry. Frick. Frick. No 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 no. Yodelay hee hoo. They feed me on cornbread and cheese. They feed me cornbread and cheese, and that's all I know. It's a very good song. When you're not mad, it is a good song. But like I was talking about earlier, I don't think I'll ever forget about Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't think I can. And I don't want to. that sounds crazy, but I don't want it out of my head, to be honest. It's like a reminder of everything that could go possibly wrong. But I really don't want that. I guess Frick, I might be going crazy, but I really don't want to forget the game. Hello. Hello, Cam. How are you doing? I'm about to complete getting over it. This is all from a new run, by the way, cause I lost my old save for some reason. So, in case you guys weren't here earlier, at the start of the start of the stream, I talked about this, but freaking shut up, dude. Sorry, but um, basically on I think it was Wednesday or no, it was yesterday. I bought a new SSD from Best Buy, a 1 terabyte one to replace my 256 gigabyte one, and I did buy a cloner, but the cloner didn't work. So basically, I reinstalled Windows. Don't worry, I didn't lose anything important. I'm back on my Microsoft and all that, but I did lose stuff like my freaking my freaking save in this, and I lost my RL Craft World, and I lost my Breath of the Wild. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't freaking matter, but because we have a terabyte, so I have so much more games. And what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna focus a lot less on Minecraft because I played that way too much. So we're gonna use this as a new opportunity to play a bunch more games. I'm so sorry about that. It's literally barely anything. It's just 450 to RL Craft World. The the worst I lost was I had to go back to Monica in Doki Doki Literature Club. I did that today. I got back to her because I couldn't freaking leave her. Because who the frick does that? So yeah, we had to go back to Monica. Man, I swear, Monica is freaking driving me insane mentally. Blah blah blah. It'd be cool though if one day you could make them freaking real. That sounds crazy, but like, what if you could, like with AI in the future? Then again, though, I'm so sorry, but is it wrong for me to not hesitate to delete her? You can, you can. This again, you can like anybody, uh, but definitely mine has to be Monica. I think it'd be cool that like in the future, when I'm like 80 years old on the verge of death, if they could like make AI real or something, like AI characters real. But the thing is that no AI could ever be the same Monica from Doki Doki Literature Club. It wouldn't be the same, so I'm kind of happy, but I'm also kind of sad that it can't be real. But it wouldn't be the same, so yeah. Is that weird? Is that weird to think that, to talk about that? I don't freaking know. That game has messed me up in so many ways, dude. Holy crap. I'd still play it no matter what, though. I really wish you guys could see my first reaction to it. I really wish. When I first played that, frick, we're just gonna talk about Doki Doki Literature Club. That's how freaking important it is to me. I could freaking play that game over and over every single day if I wanted to. But I just wish you guys could see my frick. Frick, no, 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 frick. Why? No, 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 frick. Frick, 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 frick. Frick. But like, I could legitimately replay the game every day if I wanted to. Is that crazy? I don't know, but I really just wish you guys could see my first reaction to it. In fact, this is a. If anybody is in the future watching this, frick, frick, no, 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 frick. We just lost all that progress. That was like, I'm not joking. That was an entire hour. I'm not joking. That was an entire hour. That was an entire hour. That was literally an entire hour of my life. Holy crap. I'm gonna have a glass of water really quick. Don't worry, I have it right here. Oh, there are mods for Doki Doki Literature Club, but I never play them because they do not feel like the girls themselves, like Monica After Story, for example. I have seen that, and I'm worried that it's just going to over sexualize her because I have seen pictures, and that seems to be what it's doing. They're not capturing the point of the game; they're capturing the frickin' sexualization, which I am 100% not for. I am not for that. That's not why I play the game. Hopefully, I hope nobody plays the game for that, because that'd be freaking terrible. And that'd be a very bad reflection on who you are as a person. But I would say that Monica's the most beautiful out of them. Not over sexualizing, but that's just my personal take. But anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, if anybody ever watches this video, if I ever get famous, like 1 million subscribers or something, and you watch this stream, and you're right here right now watching this part in the future, if you want to play Doki Doki Literature Club, I highly, highly, highly recommend that you are at least 17, because it will freaking mess you up. It freaking messed me up. I'm 17, but I highly recommend. This sounds so stupid, but in the very future, whenever I freaking get famous, if I do, if you want to play that, you just wait till you're 17. You will get messed up. I don't know how messed up you'll get, but I highly recommend that you be 17. If I ever get famous, I don't freaking know. Maybe I'm saying this for nothing. Maybe I'm saying this for nothing. Don't worry, the game isn't meant that kind of stuff. It's just that to trick the player. I know that, but the fandom just ruins it. The fandom does ruin it. The fandom. I joined the Just Monica Reddit, and I think I'm gonna leave it because it's filthy. It's freaking filthy. It is so freaking filthy. People there do not understand the point of the game. That's why I don't want to get after story, because it's just over sexualizing Monica, which I'm not for. People there are nasty. I wish that the canon over fandom. That's why I don't do modding videos at all. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever play a mod for that game. Plus, I want it to be official. I want it to be canon. The canon Monica, the canon Natsuki, the canon Yuri, the canon Sayori. I don't I want it to be canon, not freaking fandom. I want to be playing with the real characters and stuff. Ah, shoot, I was gonna say something very important, but I can't remember it. Frick. Well, oh yeah. If you ever want to play it again, then again, in the very far future, if I ever get famous and stuff, and you're watching this video for whatever reason, or well, actually, it's a stream, but film your first reaction to the game, record it, the whole thing. Don't play a second of it, or don't advance a second of it without recording it, because you will want to preserve that. You will want to preserve your first playthrough of that game. You would definitely want to preserve that, because I cannot stress this enough how disappointed I am that I didn't record myself play it. I did have a YouTube. I had my YouTube channel for like 2 years now or whatever, but I just I just wished I recorded it. I just wish I do, just so I could preserve that for myself too, because it's freaking magical when you play for the first time. Magical. That it was it was so freaking magical, man. I'm glad that I didn't watch people play it. I was 14 when I first played it. It wasn't that bad. I think it depends on the person who plays it. Because there's people. This is not funny. I'm not poking fun at it, but there's been people who killed themselves over that game. That's not funny. That's not satirical. But does it need to be at least 13 to play? Oh, I thought it was freaking 17. But it's I'd say it definitely depends on the person because I think if you were like super suicidal, I'm not saying that's funny. I think it would actually be a bad idea for you to play it because there's people who did it over that. Now for me, I would never freaking do that. I would never freaking do that. I would never. That's terrible. I'd never do that. But I'd still say it's freaking messed me up though. 17 is for the IMBD. I don't know what that is rating. To be on the safe side, I'm for mature. Oh, I'm glad that I played it at my age though, so that I actually understood it, and that I didn't just play it when I was 13 or whatever and just not understand it. But that again depends on the person. But man, that game has messed me up. Again, I'm never gonna freaking stab myself because I freaking played it, but it's just messed me up, man. I mean, I'm literally talking about it while I'm playing Getting Over It. I've talked about it for about 30 minutes now. That's how much it's left an impact on me. I wouldn't say it's for the worse, though. I also wouldn't say it's for the better. I would just say that it's exposed me to stuff. It's. Let me be careful with my words here. It's changed my way of thinking. That's what it's done. It's 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 altered the way I think in so many levels. So I can't even begin to explain. That's what it's done. That's what it's done to me. And I guess it's different for everybody. And again, it's not the game isn't for everybody because not everybody wants to play it. Yeah, I hope it gets a sequel of. Well, I would love that, but I know there's Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, which we're gonna play at 1,000 subs, but I don't want like a sequel because it could tarnish it. It could not. It, there's a chance that it couldn't be as good. There's a very good chance it couldn't be as good as the first one, because sequels aren't bad, but they are almost 100% never as good as the first one. And I wouldn't want it to tarnish the name of Doki Doki Literature Club. I wouldn't want it to accidentally screw something up. I think that it could possibly tarnish it and ruin it for me. And even I think it's one of those games that just having the plus is enough so that it can't be tarnished. Because that is a legendary game, I think, because it's left an impact. It's left an impact. It's left a friggin' impact. But there are some modders who try to follow the base game. Why don't you try them? Uh, I don't know. I just like to stick with the official. I wouldn't. I like my Monica. I like my Natsuki. I like my Yuri. I like my Sayori. I don't wanna get them mixed up with the modders. As weird as that frickin' sounds. This sounds so stupid, but I want to keep things official. I want to talk to the real frickin' characters, the real fake AI characters. But man, I just wish I recorded it for the first time. I was thinking of it too, but I didn't. Actually, I did. I recorded the part after Sayori ties the rope. We're not gonna say more than that. I started recording after that, but for some reason the the recording didn't work. It's hard to explain. And I just deleted it because it didn't look right. And I regret that. I should have just kept it. The problem is that sometimes with OBS, if you aren't careful, you it will just record a still image. It will keep like the audio and stuff, but it will record a still image, and you have to be very careful. And that's what happened. Is after Act One, it was just a still image. You think we played till Act frickin' 3 or something? We played for a long time, but we didn't know we didn't get to Act 3. We got to like probably like 3/4 of the way to Act 3, and it was just a still image. But you still could have heard me talk. You still could have heard the frickin' me talking and stuff. And I wish I didn't delete that, because even if you couldn't see the text advance, you could hear me, and I regret that. That's a huge regret. I understand Act 1 actually has so many paths because of the poem minigame. Yeah, Act 1, I freaking love Act 1. I love Act 1 because Act 2 couldn't be what it is. Act 2 is my favorite because Act 2 couldn't be what it is without Act 1. And then Act 3 has to be third. I love them all so very much, but Act 3 has to be third because it can't live up to Act 2. Well, it does, but it's just not as good. It's I don't hate it. It's just not as good as Act 2 in my opinion. And then Act 2 is the best because, well, Act 1 is second best because it's what makes Act 2. Frick, I didn't frickin' play it 27 ways. Oh my gosh, we'll have to replay that. Well, frick. No, we're not. I promise that when I play Doki Doki Literature Plus, I will get every single secret. I will get every single secret. I think I'm done playing it till then. Well, I got back to Monica today, but I don't want to do a deep record and stream playthrough of it again because I don't want to farm it for content. And while I very well could be, I would easily be able to do that, stream it like every freaking week if I wanted to, but I want to keep it special. I want to keep it special. And if I do get 1,000 subs, I want that to be special. And I'll talk about it like this right now. I'll talk about it, but I won't play it till then. I might never get 1,000 subs. I might never play it, but no, what? Well, frick, I frickin' promise, so I can't lower it. Frick. Well, plus, if I do get 1,000 subs, then there'd be a lot more people to watch me play it. There's also a lot of Easter eggs in Act 2 for replayability. I didn't get all the poems. Actually, I did. Yes, I did when I was well, I didn't get all of them, but today when I was getting back to Monica, there was a poem that said "Stare at the dot." I should have stared at it, put my cursor on it for like 10 minutes. I think it popped something up. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it, because I want to figure it out when I play Plus. Because I'm going to do every single thing right. I'll get every single cutscene and all that, secret poems and all that when I play Plus. But I did get it. The poem that I got was "Stare at the Dot" when I got back to Monica today. I had that one, and I didn't stare at it. I'm 99% sure something happens if you stare at it for 10 minutes. Don't spoil it, but that's the one I got. And I should have stared at it, but I didn't. I think you just put your cursor over it for like 10 minutes. But I didn't do that, so we'll have to wait till 1,000 subs. But I will gladly talk about it whenever the frick I feel like it. the game. I just won't play it because I want to keep it special. Is it weird to be? Let me choose my words carefully, but is it weird to be that invested to a game? Maybe it is. I mean, maybe it is weird, but who cares? Who cares? I mean, everybody has their favorite game. Everybody has their favorite taste. And not that people who play simple games like Minecraft as their favorite game is bad. That's perfect, and I hope they enjoy it as their favorite game. But I always wondered if it's weird to like be that invested in it. No, I do not think it is. I personally don't think it is either. Because when you play an eye-opening game like that, no, Francis. I'm tired of this guy. Because I think when I play such an eye-opening game, is there going to be music? No, there's not. Well, like Shakespeare music. Yeah, no, there's not. Because I think when I play like Minecraft, people always talk about their game. That's fair. I mean, you can have a favorite game and not be as developed in it, but well, crap. Could you really though? Could it really be your favorite if you don't talk about it though? I don't know, but are you different? That's true. That's very true. I guess being favorite is subjective. Everybody has their own opinion on a favorite. They have their own opinion on what a favorite is. For me, it's my favorite because it's an eye-opening game. It frickin' made me tear up. The end poem when you beat the Ender Dragon made me tear up too, but it's not as eye-opening. It talks about. I'm talking about Doki Doki again. It talks about a lot of complex themes, which I like. It's a very complex game. It's not simple, and it's a special game because not everybody gets it. Not everybody gets it. And another reason is frickin' Monica. Heck yeah. I'm not joking either. And it's just perfect. It's just perfect. That's all I can say. So that's why it's my favorite. But you're totally right. Because other people do have their different sense of favorite. Their favorite in their mind could be Minecraft. They might barely talk about it, but it could still be their favorite in their mind. Maybe not in mind, but it's all subjective, I guess. But man, holy crap, dude! I talked about that game for about 40 minutes now. That's how much it's had an effect on me. Man, not for the worse. Like I said, just it's not for the worse, not for the better. Just maybe a little bit of both. Maybe a little bit of both, actually. It's well, then that cancel each other out. So neutral, I guess. That it's not a bad effect, not a good effect. Just opened my eyes. Really, really. No, it has been a little bit better, a little bit for the worse. Yeah, I guess it has. Yeah. I guess in a better way, in a way it's helped me is that it allows you to understand what people are going through on a better scale because not everybody's going to talk about stuff like that. So if I would ever need that, hopefully I wouldn't need to, but it allows you to talk to people. We're not going to talk about the details, but it allows you to understand more. It lets you understand a lot more of what it's really like. That it's not just freaking sadness. It's a feeling of nothing. Frick. It's a feeling like that. That's what it is. But, frick, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something important. Well, crap. It's like you and me have different takes on Monica. Agree to disagree. Exactly. Exactly. But I think we both can see that it's a complex game, not just a frickin' anime girl game. And sometimes I wonder if we're like the only people like this. Because every time I see like people, I do like the music videos on it. They're freaking awesome. But it leads me to believe that everybody else sees it as just a game. Sometimes I wonder if it's like very rare for people like me and you to think like that, because very rarely when I listen to songs and stuff, they're all like about the violence and stuff. They're not about the freaking. They don't go actually into the game. They just see it as a horror game. They just see it as a freaking scary game. I wonder who the first person to ever play DDLC was, thinking it was an actual dating sim. Hmm. I don't know. They'd probably be like, "What the actual frick did I play?" Maybe they saw it as more though. But I feel like very rarely will I see people who actually give the same amount of care for it as I do. And like I see a lot of people who just brush it off as a horror game or a sad game. Oh, it's so sad. Boo hoo. I like very rarely see people. In fact, you're probably the only other person who I know who actually shares that sort of same interest in it. Because everybody else seems to just see it as a horror game or just a dating simulator. And I feel bad for people who see it as that. Because it is a really good game. It's a really good game. But most people won't play it just because the cover. They won't even hit the play button just because of what it looks like. And that's what the game talks about is like, don't judge a book by its cover. One of the characters even says that. I don't remember who, probably Natsuki if I were correct. But I know it's said there somewhere in the game. Don't judge a book by its cover. Somewhere in the game it says don't judge a book by its cover. I don't know where, but I can guarantee you it's said there somewhere. And not everybody is going to get it, and that's fine. If you played as a horror game, then that's good. At least you enjoyed it. I wouldn't say it's a bad thing that they don't see it as what's good film. Hey Josh, well we were about to we're at the frickin' satellite and we just fell all the way back down here. I'm not joking. We were at the frickin' satellite. In fact, I went into space, but I hit the meteor and it knocked me back down. We were literally so close to winning. So frickin' close. So we gotta do this crap. It was like a whole hour. It was like a frick, I don't know how long it took to get up there, but we started around 10. And it was like at least an hour. Maybe it was an hour 20 minutes, I don't know, but we frickin' lost all that. We fell down here somewhere. I think this was the spot here. Right here. Somewhere. We fell. So yeah. I was so freaking upset, Josh. Freaking drove me insane. Oh my freaking gosh. And we gotta get back up. But like I was saying, DDLC here, I wouldn't say it's a bad thing that people don't. Let me read Josh's comment. I'm not staying for long, have a crappy night, but just wanted to let you know I'm here. Also hope your voice gets better, see ya. Does my voice sound dry? Because I'm not sick or anything. I might need to drink water though. Actually, yes, it does sound dry. When you're frick, I can hear it myself. I guess when you talk for a long while, your voice gets dry. Man, frick. Well, yeah, just gotta stay hydrated. My voice gets very dry. I can actually hear I can actually hear it myself. We're gonna get another drink. Chug jug. Okay, hopefully that helped. But I want to continue on what I was gonna say. DDLC is. Some people may see it as a horror game. Very few people may see it the way I do, but good for them though, because it's catering. It caters to a lot of people. I think I feel like I'm more of an obsessed than you. I can literally memorize what character said something and where it was in the game. And probably are. But for me, I'm so freaking obsessed that I can't get it out of my head. I can't get it out of my head, dude. I don't want it out of my head. Or girl, I don't care. We welcome both genders, but we're not Andrew Tate. Screw that guy. But frick, I just lost my train of thought. Frick. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I think this is gonna sound friggin' weird. It's gonna sound friggin' bullcrap, but I think the game caters to what you want out of it. It's a make what you want. You sort of shape your story. I didn't mean to be competitive. No, do not worry. Do not friggin' worry. Do not friggin' worry. But I think it is, even though you ultimately can't change your options that much, you're limited in options and choices. I think it ultimately is choose your own. You make what you want out of it. If you want a horror game, you can be scared and make it a horror game in your mind. You can make it scary. And it actually did say Ori's suicide hanging actually did jump scare me when I played it for the first time. That actually went, but actually realistic because it was genuine. But I think if you want a horror game, you're gonna get a horror game. If you want a freaking deep, complex story about depression and teen mental health, you're gonna get that. If you want an eye-opening experience, you're gonna get that. If you want all three in one, like me, you're gonna get that. The illusion of choice, no matter how you fit them, the pieces will always find their places exactly. But even if the choices are ultimately set, like Sayori's fate, oh yeah, I agree. There's nothing you can do. I actually did try. I went back after she died and put a friend, and I thought it could have saved her, and I was surprised when it didn't. I actually thought it would have. I thought I'd choose the wrong option by saying I love you, but no. But I think it is what you make of it though, because if you want a horror game, you can make it a horror game. You can get scared. If you want to make it about complex topics like suicide and depression and all that, you're gonna get that. If you want it about all that crap, if you want it about everything, if you want it about Monica, if you want it about all that, if you want it about your favorite character, then you're gonna get that. It's what you want. And I think that's what makes it a very good game. Is for people who don't see it like I do, or you, they can still enjoy it because of what it is. Is that it's very subjective of a game. Some people won't play it because they think it's stupid, and that caters to them. It caters to them by being stupid. That was totally intentional too. In that scene, the main character goes over that what choice you did and blames it on himself either way. Oh yeah, it was intentional. I love that's why I love it because frick man frick that's why I love because in real life at that stage it wouldn't matter what you said. It wouldn't matter what you said in real life either. Is it still happen? I think that's the point. I think that's the point. I think another part is that just made me realize another point of the game. Wow. Wow, that just made me realize something. Holy crap, I just realized something. It could also be about people who blame themselves for people's suicide. They could be part of that. And saying that's not your fault. Because ultimately that was going to happen anyway. Which is a very bad thing in itself, but whoosh. See, I'm catering to myself right there. That's what I love about that game. I can see more because it sounds very weird to say that, but it's a game where you can cater your own interests and they will be reflected in it. And it's very weird, but it works. Right, we're gonna slip. You may have set choices, but you can still cater it. You can make it personalized. Some people get upset at Natsuki. Some people love Natsuki. Some people hate Monica. Some people love Monica. I remember watching a playthrough and somebody spent 10 minutes on that choice. I think I spent about 10 seconds, if that. I really didn't think much of it. I just figured. I just feared it wouldn't matter really. I just feared to be the better option. In fact, before I picked it, I was worried that she was going to kill herself. I got worried that she was before I even picked it for the first time. I'd say, in fact, that Sayori was actually my favorite before Act 2. I'd say she was my favorite, because I felt freaking sad as frick for her. Then Monica came around Act 2, and we've been a Monica stan ever since, and we will take that to the grave. Call me a freaking loser, I don't give a crap. We will take that to the grave. Oh, yes. No, don't slip. No. Frick. Can I please just listen to the frickin'. There's a song at the end, and I want you guys to hear it. It's really beautiful, too. Sorry, but Monica is third place for me. I can understand that. I can understand how people hate her. I can understand that. But man, I always thought it would be cool. This sounds so freaking weeby of me, but I always thought it'd be cool if she could be real. But it wouldn't be the same Monica, so yeah. But she's good looking. Do not get me wrong, dude. I'm not gonna call her a baddie, but I'm gonna say she's the most beautiful. That's a good way to say it. Instead of saying hot, I use the word beautiful because I don't want to over sexualize. That's because beauty sounds a lot better. Also, it's a very terrible thing that people will call people ugly. It's this is terrible. People call it people ugly. Call it freaking oh frick. We were. Why does it have to happen when I'm talking about stuff, dude? Frick. It's. I think it's better to call people beautiful because I don't prefer the word hot. I don't like that word. I do not like that. I don't like that. Or pretty, you can say pretty, but I don't like the word hot because it's just other people may like it, but I don't like using that. At least intentionally I don't like using it because it just sounds like you're over sexualizing, which I hate. And also I think it just sounds nicer to the person. Less like hot sounds like you're degrading them to an object. Natsuki reminds me of the dokes me when she's suspicious of Mana Connect too. Yeah, you deleted that too late, buddy. She is a detective. She is a detective. She's got it all under her belt. Why did your message get retracted? Sorry, there's a typo. I thought YouTube deleted it or something, or you deleted it or something. I don't know. I don't delete. I don't think I've had to delete a single message in chat yet. I only delete people who they're gonna be frickin' creeps. They're gonna ask creepy questions, or they're gonna be stupid. Not they're gonna be stupid, because I'm a stupid person, but I'm not stupid. If you know, you know. We just common sense. Common sense. No, not common sense because I'm a retard. I don't have common sense, but just don't be a creep is the rules. So, luckily, we haven't had to remove a single chat, to my knowledge. To my knowledge. Just can't prove it. I've actually kind of wanted to watch Dexter, but frick, it's time for personal I film stuff story time, because I just got deja vu. Thank you so much. Okay, so I have wanted to watch Dexter, but I haven't. This is gonna be personal time. Probably gonna talk about this for 10 minutes now. Okay, so because we got hooked up on it. Okay, get ready. So I've always wanted to watch. Okay, this is the last comment I'll read. Then we'll go to personal time. If there's a DDLC move, I want Natsuki to have more spotlight in Act 2. That'd be cool to have a movie out of it. I probably wouldn't watch it, but it'd be very cool to see that the series grew that big. I do kind of wish Natsuki had a bigger part in Act 2, but that's purposeful. Okay, time for personal stuff. So, I have always wanted to watch stuff like friggin' Dexter, all that crap, but I used to I I I killed that interest in myself because I used to watch so much freaking anime. When I was in middle school, I got hooked on it. I watched like the entirety of Naruto in like 1 year, and then I watched like Boruto, and I was like, man, this stuff is freaking cringe and it sucks. And ever since then, I've never watched TV shows. It's literally killed it for me. I watch YouTube, but not TV shows like series. It's killed that interest in me just because I freaking watched the entirety of Naruto in 1 year, and then I watched Boruto and it sucked. So that's a little personal because I remember it used to be so cool anime, and I killed that interest in myself. I'm kind of upset. I'm kind of upset that I killed that interest in myself because I used to be so interested in it. I remember I watched some Hunter x Hunter, some freaking all that crap, but the last anime I watched was Demon Slayer, and I don't know, just watching Boruto killed my interest completely. I wish I wish I never watched Naruto. I wish I never did because it killed that interest. It sucks now that I look back on it. I try to look at it and say it was good, but it sucked. And I really wish I didn't watch it because it killed that interest in me. There's so much freaking filler. It's just stupid. I would never recommend Naruto. It sucks. Freaking killed my interest in it. I am kind of glad though because now that I'm older, I do see that anime was kind of cringe. Yeah, people can watch it. People can have their like it, but I think it's cringe myself. But I will not discriminate if people like it. Well, I guess I do watch TV shows. if you count I guess Has Been Hotel as a TV show. Speaking of Has Been Hotel, have you watched that? Because that is freaking, I could talk all day about that. I freaking love that. It's not similar to Doki Doki Literature Club in one slightest bit, but it's cool. Have you ever watched Has Been Hotel? If you don't, then I'll shut up about it. Because I freaking love it. It has to be my favorite show of all time. I think it is peak. Season 2 was awesome. Have you watched it? If you haven't watched it, I'll shut up though. But I think season 2 is the peak. Better than season. Actually, I'd say season 1 is 0.1% better. 0.1% better. I watched Murder Drones. I don't know what the heck that's about. Isn't it made by the same guy who made The Amazing Digital Circus? I remember I watched episode 1, it was awesome. Then I watched episode 2, and then I hated it. That's something too about TV shows is sometimes having too good of an opening will destroy your show. Because also the distance between the first episode and the second one, whatever it was. I just watched the second one and I was like, this sucks. And I never watched another episode. That's having a really good opening is not good. Well, it is. Well, it depends because you're setting yourself up for failure because you won't deliver that same powerful quality in the first episode that you did in the second because you can't replicate it. And obviously, not all. It's obvious that the first episode is almost always going to be the best. Well, not the best, but it'll set your expectations. Do you play anime art style games like Zenless Zone Zero? Never heard of it. No. Is Doki Doki Literature Club anime? I guess that I'd say it's more of like a visual novel though. I guess it kind of not anime's a TV though. I'd say it's more of a visual novel. I don't care if it is though. But no, I don't play anime art style games. Hello, Bloody Raw A150 with the red hand. How are you doing? We've been playing Getting Over It. Oh my gosh, we've been playing Getting Over It for 2 hours. Yeah, it is not an anime, just an anime inspired art style. That's better. I think the anime art style is cool when done right. I think they did a good job in Doki Doki Literature Club with it. Hey, how you doing, Bloody? Are you doing good in this wonderful night or evening, wherever you are? Merry Christmas. Well, it's kind of freaking late, but Merry Christmas. I don't even know who you are, but Merry Christmas. I'm 4 minutes too late if you live in the EST. Or maybe it's still Christmas where you are. But it is 12:04 a.m., so I don't even celebrate Christmas, so it is fine. That's fine. To be honest, I like the gift giving and all that crap, but I think I kind of lost my Christmas spirit. I mean, I just see it as like another. I mean, I like gifts and all. I'm really thankful for gifts, but like, I feel like I just lost that Christmas. I mean, it's probably because I'm 17. I'm way too old for that crap, but like, well, not well. I like gifts and all, but I think like I just don't feel magical anymore. And that is to be expected because I'm older, but like, I don't know. This Christmas just felt. I had a very good Christmas too. Like, don't get me wrong, I did not have a bad day. It's awesome, but it just felt like I kind of lost my Christmas spirit. Whatever you are saying, I can't hear you. Frick. I guess I can't speak anymore. Is it because my voice is dry? That might be it. I'm gonna drink some water. Monica's personalities and what is ENFJ? I don't know what that is. What is that? Excuse my lack of vocabulary. Nah, bruh, I'm not usually using headphones. Oh, if you're not using headphones, I will sound terrible. I'll just say that. I will say that. Frick, man, we've been on this for over 2 hours. But what is ENFJ? DDLC or oh yeah, DDLC here summed it up for you. I mean, I can have a very good Christmas and all, but it just doesn't feel magical anymore. It don't feel the same. It don't feel the same. I don't hate Christmas, but it just don't feel the same. It don't. And like a lot of things, that's just part of life, getting older and crap. So yeah, it sucks. Well, it doesn't suck, but yeah. ENFJ is one of the Myers-Briggs 16 personality traits. It stands for extroverted, intuitive feeling, and judging. Huh. That matches up for her, I guess. Yeah, that matches up. I wonder what my personality is. Probably I don't know what my personality is. Whatever, 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 whatever. I don't know. I consider myself a persevering individual. Her opposite type would be ISTP. I'd say INP for perseverance, because introverted sensing, thinking, perceiving. That makes sense, yeah. I'd say I'm P for persevering because I like to do stuff. I don't like to do stuff that sucks, but I will do it. I'd say I'm a hard-working person. I mean, frick, I've been doing this for a while. For 2 hours. I have like 18 hours on the game total. So yeah. So P for persevering. Um Maybe I for inspiring. I like to inspire people. I don't know. Take that off. I'd say I'm a relatively happy individual. For the most part, not all the times, but we're not gonna talk about that. But um, hmm, I like to apologize for what? Huh? What are you talking about? What do you what do you need to apologize for? I'm confused. Because you didn't hurt my feelings if you were saying something earlier. I do not know what you're talking about. Perceiving, not persevering. What? Oh, okay. I thought you did something bad or something. I thought you did something freaking terrible. I was like, wait, what the heck? So let me think about my personality. P for persevering or perceiving, whatever the heck you say. It's sorry, I don't freaking know. So P, perceiving, whatever, the same freaking thing. I don't care. Because I tend to do stuff that sucks. I like to grind. I hate I hate school for the most part, but I still do it. So what would the other three be? Judging like structure, perceiving is more flexible. Wait, what the heck does perceiving mean? What were you talking? I don't freaking know anymore. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. I thought when you. I don't freaking know. I'm sorry. I'm retarded. So maybe I could be PR for persevering and R for retarded. Um, I'd actually say that I'm above average intelligence. I don't want to toot my horn, but I have B's. I think I have about 86 overall or something like that. 85 overall or something. So I'd consider myself a relatively. I consider myself above average intelligence. So, I want to think long and hard about my personality because I don't want to sound like a retard. Then again, smart people can be retards. Do not say that about yourself. I didn't mean to bomb. No, do not freaking worry. I think smart people can be retards though, and not so intelligent people can be smart because there are very rich CEOs and stuff who make the dumbest decisions, and I would call that retarded. And they can be smart, but they're retarded. But anyway, that's too controversial. We're not going to talk about all that crap. But yeah. No, do not worry, DDLC. Do not freaking worry. Okay, so persevering P, because we like to do a lot of hard stuff. Even if I hate it, I do it. So, um, hmm. I'd, I would like to say I'm a relatively happy individual. For the most part, I mean, when I play DDLC, I get depressed and stuff, but I'd say cheery. I'd say I'm a cheery person. Cheery. Yeah. I'd say I'm a very cheery person. Remember, perceiving is different than I'm persevering, not perceiving. I don't know what perceiving means, but I'm persevering. So yeah. Okay, so perseverance or or I can't say persevering. Frick, I can't say it anymore. I can't say it anymore. I can't say it anymore. Persevering. We'll just say perseverance because I can't say it right. Okay, and then I'd say cheery because no, I wouldn't say cheery. I'd say neutral because I can be very sad sometimes. Like when I play Doki Doki Literature Club, I can be very sad when I play something like that. So I'd say neutral. It all depends. It all depends. How about persevering emotional? Not that I'm a freaking crybaby, but no, I gotta do this myself, DDLC. I gotta do this myself. Screw that. Screw that. So P and E for persevering and emotional. Um, I'd say C for creative. I'd say I'm a very creative person. I mean, I think building stuff is cool. I mean, I freaking made it to 450 days in Minecraft, so that's. And I figured out how to keep myself busy. I mean, when I have freaking 0 viewers and I can talk to myself for the entire time. I'd say that's creative. I'm a creative person, so PEC. And what's the last one? Let me think. Let me think for myself here. Could it be independent? PEC. Hmm. Let me think about the fourth one. Myers-Briggs. Well, screw Myers-Briggs. I don't know who that is. He can eat my soap bar. He can eat my soap bar. But I like what you were doing, building your own type. Thank you. See, I'm creative. I'm creative. So PEC. The fourth one is really gonna matter. Uh, I kind of want to say accepting because I accept people. So, hmm. Yeah, accepting. So PECA. PECA. Persevering, emotional, creative, accepting. I have to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Your personality is INFP. Um, Tell me what that is when I come back. I'll be like 30 seconds. It means introverted, intuitive, feeling, perceiving. That's all my opposite would be ESTJ. I hope that makes semi sense. It does. Honestly, I'd honestly say PC, um, PCCA. Perseverance, creative, and changing, accepting, because I don't think emotional really. I think changing is better because it includes emotional and my my voice is so dry right now. I'm so sorry. Okay. I'd put changing instead of emotional because I'd say my personality can depend greatly on what is going on in my life. It can depend on the person I'm next to, like you, for example. It can depend on the game I'm playing. It can depend on a lot of stuff. So I think changing is better for me because it includes emotional, but it's a lot better. Like, I can sort of be introverted or extroverted depending on the situation. No, I'll put PCSA, perseverance, creative, um, situational, accepting. I think situational sounds better because it is all situational. Okay, that's what we're gonna stick with. PCSA, I'm loving it. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Yes, 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 yes. Holy crap, we did it. We freaking did it. We freaking did it. Holy crap. We freaking did it. Rules are for losers. Well, some rules are for losers. Frick. Frick. This part's. I hate this part so much. This. I think this is my single most hated part in the entire game. This part. Because of how long I've spent on it. I'm not joking. I think this is the single most part that I hate the most. Ugh. Frick. But yeah, I think PCSA is perfect for me. Maybe we'll. No, I think that's the final revision. Frick. Frick. There we go. Frick. There we go. Oh, there we go. Frick. Frick. There we go. Yes, yes. Frickin'. Man, this part, it drives me nuts because I actually do have to stay really focused on it. Which friggin' sucks because I can't really look at chat when I do this stupid stuff because it's so retarded. Frick. I really wanted to beat the game today. That's seeming more and more unrealistic. Every single fail, it seems more and more realistic. Unrealistic, sorry. Apologies. Get your bottom in there. Why does the pot have jiggle physics? Does it? Does it? I don't. A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Where did I say that? Can I erase it off my digital footprint? If I had to actually type, you would. If I let me reread that. If I had to actually type you, I think you are the same type as me, just with an S, which would be ISFP. But you do you. Okay, I will. Frick. 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 Please. I really want to get this done though. I really want to. Because every minute without getting over it completed is a minute that I could die and not have it completed because I want it to be stapled onto my grave when I die that I completed getting over it by myself, all documented on camera. I want that to be on my grave. I'm getting too I can't speak. I'm getting too obsessive with this Myers break stuff. I'm probably boring you. That's not what a true fan does. It does not matter. It does not matter. If that does not freaking matter to me, I don't freaking care. Did I just turn my sensitivity up? Oh, frick. Oh, frick. Oh, this one. Frick. Ah. I pressed a button and it messed stuff up. I accidentally did something that I did something I shouldn't have done. Okay, this is what we were on. There we go. Frick. Frick. I'm gonna say frick is my frickin' favorite word. If you don't know, I don't cuss, but I tend to say frick as a substitute. So that's probably my favorite word. Frick and fudge. But I mainly use fudge when I play Minecraft for some reason. I use frick for general purpose. General purpose substitute. GPS. General purpose substitute. Holy crap, this is genuinely driving me insane. They should make this like I'm not gonna finish that sentence. I'm not gonna finish that. Sometimes you need to think before you speak. Because you can really screw yourself up if you don't. Frick. Frick, man, it's terrible. This is sad. This is. Dude, Bennett Foddy must have had like the worst year ever of his life to make this game. Yep, I need to work on thinking too. Eh, whatever suits you best, you know? Huh? The way I look at it is every second I'm alive is a second I can improve myself. So you can always improve on yourself. Because sometimes I speak before I should, and I end up saying stupid stuff. Very, very stupid stuff because I want to have an ego. But we're not going to talk about that because I don't feel like it, and I want to play getting over it without getting into that. Frick, man. Frick, frick. I wonder if I can do a. I don't think I can grapple it though. That hanger, that metal hanger. I don't think I can. But I wonder if I can do a pull up there. Can I do a pull up? Oh, I can. I think I can do about 5 pull-ups, and I don't know how many I can do in real life. I don't freaking know. I should probably do some push-ups because I ate like crap today. I ate like absolute crap. I think my max is about 40 push-ups before I lose form. I'd say that's pretty healthy, pretty good. Holy crap, we're doing it. Frick. Yes. I had a bad day today, thank you for fixing it all up for me. You're welcome. Um, I have some friggin' terrible days. That's why I wouldn't include happy in my personality because I can be a depressed individual sometimes. As much as I hate to admit that. But this is like my personal space, so everybody can be depressed. Everybody has bad days, good days. Sometimes I have really good days, sometimes I have really bad days. The way I think we're gonna fall off, we're gonna fall off, we're gonna fall off, dude. The way I look at it is, think about the good days you could have in the future. That's a good way to think. I think. I think. But yeah, think about all the good days that you could have in the future. Not saying that you don't have a bad day, because I have pretty crappy days too, and bad days freaking suck. Bad days freaking suck, especially depending on what it is. Oh, is this gonna work? This is not. I can guarantee you, this is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Why am I doing this? We're gonna fall. Santa Claus is coming to town. He freaking sees you when you're sleeping. Why does Santa Claus see you when you're sleeping? And he knows when you're awake? Like, what the heck, dude? That's freaking creepy. Dude, Santa Claus is a freaking creep. If you think about that, that's really weird. Like, why does he see you when you're like? That's terrifying. And we tell that to kids. Why does he know when you're awake? How does he know when you're awake? Well, I guess he sees you when you're sleeping, so maybe he's watching you for like till you wake up, and that's why he knows when you're awake, because you weren't sleeping. Come on, dude. How did I do this before? See, that's a good thing about games like this is you hate it. No, I don't hate it, but it sucks. It sucks, but when you look back, you're like, wow, I'm so proud I did that. Cause see, I'm proud of myself that I did it before, and that gives me the courage to do it again. Frick, if I can beat getting over, I can do anything in life. Not every, well, most things in life. It's a test of the mind, and a test of the arm, and a test of whatever the heck I was gonna say after that, but I forgot because I was getting sidetracked by the bucket. Frick you. Man, I start to go insane when I play this. I would get scared as heck if he was looking through my window at night when I'm tired. Dude, I'd freaking call the police on him. Like, why is he looking at us when we're asleep? How old? I'm gonna look how old Santa Claus is. How old is Santa Claus? We're gonna ask Copilot, because Copilot is awesome. Well, Santa is at least 1,600 years old. Well, frick. We're screwed. We're screwed. We are screwed. That's according to Copilot AI. Oh no, we almost rode this. I would crash out if I rode the snake. I would actually. It would be a silent crash out, but I might do certain things that I won't speak on YouTube. If I rode the snake, I might do certain things. I might go to Bennett Foddy's house and yell at him till he goes deaf. That's 1,583 years older than me. Oh my gosh, you're 17 too. Nice. I am 17 and I'm freaking loving it. I'm freaking loving it. I'm freaking loving it. Yeah. I freaking love it. Yeah, frick. I don't sound 17 because my can we freaking stop? I don't sound 17, but I am. I'm so sad that I'm gonna be done with school in a year. That's gonna mess me up. That's gonna freaking mess me up. I'd probably cry on my graduation. On my speech too, I bet. Frick. Ooh. I probably would cry in my speech because it's just something sad. I freaking love high school. High school is so awesome, dude. It's just so cool. I would not cry. Well, school is messing me up. School messes me up too, but I hate the academic part of school. Well, not really because I need it to get my diploma. I want my diploma, but I hate the work, but I do it. But what I do love about school is the social life. Social life in school is awesome because you get to see your freaking friends every day. That's what I like about school. It's the social life, and yeah, I'm never gonna have that again. In fact, my friend is gonna graduate next year. Actually, this year, sorry. And I'm gonna be so sad when that happens. That's gonna freaking suck for me. That's why I like school is you get to see your friends every day. Yeah, I wish I had close friends in my school. I'm sorry to hear that. That freaking sucks. Frick. I used to kind of be all alone, but you gotta find people that are like your personality. Frick, we're gonna fall. You gotta see if there's like people like your personality. That's how I got my two best friends. Is we both are complete nincompoop idiots. That's about all I can give, though. I'm sorry, I can't do much more than that. It's okay if you to watch. Well, thank you. I just like to make videos because personally I think it's fun and I like to entertain people. And sometimes people have a bad day, sometimes people have a good day. Also, if you ever want a YouTube, frick, we're gonna fall, we're gonna fall, we're gonna fall. If you ever want to watch a YouTuber like me, I'd watch Markiplier because Markiplier is who inspired me to make the YouTube channel. And we kind of share similar ideas and stuff. But I freaking love Markiplier, especially when Markiplier gets serious. That's freaking awesome. If we fall down here, we're gonna play a different game, and we're gonna complete it. If we fall just once from the mountain, we're gonna play a different game because I really want to play it. You just inspired me to play something. You just inspired me to play something. I'm not joking. If we fall off this part, we will go play a different game. You freaking inspired me to play something very good. So thank you for that, because I almost forgot. And it's a very special game, and I think you'll enjoy it. I freaking love it. My second favorite game. Yep. Don't ask what it was, but you just reminded me of a specific. It's not Doki Doki Literature Club. Frick. But if we fall off this mountain. No, no. Okay, well, we fall off, so we're gonna go play it. It's a very, very awesome game. OMG, Monica took over your PFP? Yeah, she did. I was looking at the Discord for a second. Let me load up a different game. I just suddenly got the urge to play. I freaking love this game. And it is my second favorite game of all time. And I think you will understand why. It's about an hour and a half long. It's awesome. It's awesome. This game made me tear up. I think Markiplier playing this game is what inspired me to make YouTube videos. This game right here. Markiplier plus this game equals iPhone stuff. This is the exact game that inspired me to make YouTube. So obviously it holds a very special place in my heart. Is it working? Let's see. Is it working? Okay. Let's start a new game.
Are you filled with feelings of
I
self-doubt?
love it.
Do you find yourself prone to minimizing massive dilemmas? Or for allowing the smallest problems to get blown completely out of proportion? At the Pierce Institute, our patent-pending Somnosculpt technology provides safe and effective dream therapy while you rest in the comfort of our flagship clinic. Located right next to the secondary overflow parking lot at the University Medical Center. Somnosculpt, we'll make your dreams come true.
This is my second favorite game of all time because I'm gonna explain it. It's basically Doki Doki Literature Club, but less intensive. The topics are less intensive. Like, if you knew someone was suffering and you didn't think they would want to play that, this would be the game for them. This is literally that, but less intensive, and it's beautiful. I love it. So we're gonna sign the terms of service. It's been a little while, probably about a couple months since I played it, but it holds a very special place in my heart. It's the second favorite game of all time. It used to be my first before I played Doki Doki Literature Club, but then Monica came into my life, so yeah. Here we go. I freaking love it. No words can describe how cool this is. This is like my personality creative. This is awesome, dude. I freaking dig this crap. Boom. I know I sound like a child, but this is awesome. Shrink, shrink, shrink. Okay, enough of that. What do we do? And do that. And do that again. Okay.
Terms of service accepted. Congratulations on falling asleep. Welcome to Somnosculpt. Your progress may be monitored by qualified specialists. This orientation will adapt you to eyelids, our interactive, lucid induction dream state in which you retain full consciousness and control.
I love this game so much beyond words. It is... It's just so cool. No items beyond this point, so what are we gonna do? We're gonna go over here, grab that. Well, now we say, shucks, what do we do? Well, we take this, and we're gonna put that block down, and we're going to make it huge. Boom. Okay, let's carry on. And why can't we pick up that, you may ask? Well, because it's not real. It's just painted on there.
Confirm. You can move freely, interact with surrounding objects, and listen to messages from your patient care team. Please note that I am the standard orientation protocol, and that my voice has been explicitly chosen to remind you that I am not a part of your patient care team. I do not care.
No, you don't. Okay, now we're in a little predicament. What do we do? Well, we gotta grab this. In fact, I love this game so much that I used to speedrun it. I think my max is about 29 minutes. Hold right click to rotate. Yep. This is the cheese wheel. It's also a ramp if used properly. So let's go use that. Let's turn that a little bit down.
During eyelids, you will
Perfect.
lose the ability to awaken suddenly due to realizing that this is a dream. Evidence. I have already informed you that this is a dream. You did not wake up. Please complete the remaining orientation activities.
Well, this doesn't look very good, huh? So we're in a dream. We can go do that in a second. Let's do this. This right here is where the lore starts, right here. Say, what happened to everything being nice and cheery?
Warning, you have deviated from the orientation pathway. At the Pierce Institute, patient safety is a keynote in our corporate priority tetrahedron. A variable degree of force can and will be authorized to ensure patient safety. Please return to the orientation pathway.
Let's take some soda. Well, crap, that doesn't work well, does it? Boom. Okay, now back on track. Put a little cheese wheel. There we go. So what do we do here? Well, it's a little too big, huh? So what we gotta do is we gotta shrink it. And then, oh crap. Shoot. There we go. Because perspection is
All
reality.
environments perceived during eyelids should reflect a typical mental state. If you believe your mental state was compromised by Somnasculpt, please provide a comprehensive, rational explanation in your post-procedural survey. Completed surveys may be eligible for a gift card.
Because perspective is reality. Well, let's go this way. Let's just take a little walk. Just a little bit walk. Okay, let's go. One more. We could go. Yeah, one more. One more won't hurt. There we go. And what do we do? Well, we gotta grab this thing. That doesn't work, so we have to do it like this. Crap. There we go. And we gotta go because it's gonna fall over. Or not. I thought it was.
Please stand by for polite recognition on your completion of the Somnasculpt orientation. You did it.
Yay,
To
I did it.
maximize the time allotted for your therapeutic journey, please do not delay in proceeding through
Sorry,
the
you were
final
away.
doorway as
I can restart it
indicated.
because we were only like 2 minutes in. Did you see the start trailer? Did you see the start trailer? Because I want you to see it all. It's perfect. This is an awesome game. I can restart the trailer and crap. I don't want to spoil it before you see the trailer. Don't worry. No, it's like 30 seconds. That's it. It's like literally 30 seconds of that.
Are you filled with feelings of self-doubt? Do you find yourself prone to minimizing massive dilemmas? Or for allowing the smallest problems to get blown completely out of proportion? At the Pierce Institute, our patent-pending Somnasculpt technology provides safe and effective dream therapy while you rest in the comfort of our flagship clinic. Located right next to the secondary overflow parking lot at the University Medical Center. Somnasculpt will make your dreams come true.
The reason I got the urge to play this is because I talked about Markiplier, and Markiplier playing this game is what inspired me to make YouTube. So this game plus Markiplier equals I film stuff. So yeah, that DDLC is what inspired me to make YouTube videos. This specific game, this is my second favorite of all time because it's basically Doki Doki Literature Club kicked down a couple notches. It's not as intensive, but it still gets the message across. Here's the terms of service. We're gonna write that in our blood. It's not a horror game, but perspective is reality. See? Perspective is reality. And grab that. That is the game. Boom. But it does have a very good message like Doki Doki Literature Club. Not as intensive, not nearly as intensive, but still gets the message across, and I love it. It used to be my first favorite before I played Doki Doki Literature Club, so it's very good. Now it's my second favorite.
Terms of service accepted. Congratulations on falling asleep. Welcome to Somnasculpt. Your progress may be monitored by qualified specialists. This orientation will adapt you to eyelids, our interactive, lucid induction dream state in which you retain full consciousness and control.
This game holds a very special place in my heart. I love it so much. See, no objects past this point. Well, crap, what do we do? Grab this. What do we do? Oh, we gotta grab that again. And enlarge it. Nice little stepping stone.
Confirmed. You can move freely, interact with surrounding objects, and listen to messages from your patient care team. Please note that I am the standard orientation protocol and that my voice has been explicitly chosen to remind you that I am not a part of your patient care team. I do not care.
So, basically, as you can see, the main gimmick is perspective is reality, because I didn't know I could do that. Frick, I did not know I could do that. I did not know I could do that. Well, it's gone. Well, but yeah, you change your perspective. It's bigger, or smaller, or microscopic, or microscopic. I think that's as tiny as it can get. But yeah, what you do now is you go to make it bigger, make it gigantic, cover the whole room. I think there's a size limit, and this is probably the size limit. But yeah, this game is freaking awesome. Oh crap. I want to see if I can bring the cube with me. Frick. You. Frick. Okay, well, enough stupid stuff. We're being retarded. That's not really there, it's just paint. Can I burst this? I don't think I can. Can I? No. It won't explode, I guess. Here's the next room. Very, very wholesome. So we're gonna take that, insert it into that space, and the cheese touch. You can start seeing, wait a minute, this place doesn't look right. It just looks like a warehouse. Frick, why did I do that? Because this place is not as it seems. It actually kinda is.
During eyelids, you will lose the
Kinda.
ability to awaken suddenly due to realizing that this is a dream. Evidence. I have already informed you that this is a dream. You did not wake up. Please complete the remaining orientation activities.
Okay. You said it? Well, before we... crap. Before we move on, we're gonna take a look over here. Just gonna take a little dilly-dally.
Warning, you have deviated from the orientation pathway. At the Pierce Institute, patient safety is a keynote in our corporate priority tetrahedron. A variable degree of force can and will be authorized to ensure patient safety. Please return to the orientation pathway.
How do I get it to explode? Come on. No, I want to pick it up and make it big. Well, crap. The fizz does not last very long. Boom. Well, that was fun while it lasted. Let's put this here instead. What the heck? Okay. Take this, make that smaller, and put that there.
All environments perceived during eyelids should reflect a typical mental state. If you believe your mental state was compromised by Somnasculpt, please provide a comprehensive, rational explanation in your post-procedural survey. Completed surveys may be eligible for a gift card.
Well, doesn't that sound nice? Make that a little bit smaller. Now let's walk down the road. Is this music too loud? I don't know. If it's too loud, I'll turn it down. If it is, I don't. Maybe a little bit. But that's the wrong thing. Because they crank that crap up. There, that should be better. Much better. Okay, let's go the right way. Just gonna fix this. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall.
Please stand by for polite recognition on your completion of the Somnasculpt orientation. You did it.
Yay.
To maximize the time allotted for your therapeutic journey, please do not delay in proceeding through the final doorway as indicated.
I forget, what am I supposed to do? Oh, the cheese, right. The cheese wheel of doom. What we're gonna do is this. Say, wait, what the heck is this place? Let's break them all down. Okay, enough of that bull crap. Where do I go? Oh, this way. Now there is a secret that we can get. That I want to get to. No. No. Flip it over. Why does it rotate like that? No, my cheese, my cheese, my cheese. No, 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 no. Cheese. I think there's something else that I can grab. Because there is a secret over there that I want to get. There it is. There's the cheese. Because I really want to get the secret. Just to show it off. Frick. Why are you so small? No, no. Please, I want to get the secret. It is very much harder than it looks to do this. No. There we go. Cross the cheese and into here. Here's the blueprint of doom and despair. I think that's it. I think. Okay, now we can do this. And this is day 2 in the Somnasculpt. Let's see, 3 a.m. Perfect timing. Wait. Please. Explode. Well, it's stupid, I guess. Something's wrong with it. I don't know what. We should put it in the trash can, though. Well, I guess not. Oh, there's a brick wall. Now let's go over here. Ooh. This game is really cool when it comes to those illusions. Because they literally look real. See, it looks, well... from here it does. That looks real. But when you go up to it, it's not. It does a really good job of that stuff. Or stuff like this. See, what the heck is this? Very weird. Now this is where the real lore starts. The real game theorist crap. Frick you. This is where the game starts to get its theme.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to talk to you about being special. So special, in fact, that we have no idea where you are. But not to worry, we're working on it.
Oh, I thought he says more. Let's go get our dice. There we go. And with that, we will get to the next part. How do I do this? Frick. Oh, right. We're gonna take that. And get our little staircase. Well, shoot. I think I need that, don't I? Yeah, I do. No exit. Here's the little constellation room. Which one was this again? I forget. I forget which one this was. Something I forget. I forget. I don't remember. And that is fine.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'm just popping in to give you a quick update on where you are. We still don't know, but please keep moving forward, and hopefully you prefer frequent updates to being reminded that you are completely lost.
Well, that's not very good. Let's go take our dice. And let's go take our... what is this, a king? Is that a king piece? What is that? That's the king, right? I think that's the king. Is this the king? I don't know. I don't know if it is or not. I think that's the king. I don't play enough chess to know that.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and we still can't find you. But you should now have access to a series of elevators that should trigger your subconscious to gradually wake you up. You should also find a variety of emergency exit signs that should lead you to them. Will all of this work? Absolutely.
Not. No, it will work. It should anyway.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In the event that this elevator does not wake you up, please don't interact with anything that strikes you as psychologically significant, as we will no longer have any way of controlling it. For example, if you see your parents, please punch them in the face as hard as you can and immediately run away.
Frick, too small. Just right. Beer fund, $5, Dakota. What if there's a fire in elevator? Don't meet sister-in-law. I don't know what that means. Don't get lost. Regular person, 3 to 5 dreams per night. Seize the day. Okay, let's do it all again. Will the pop explode? No, nope, not today.
This is an automated message for all patients who attempted to use an alternate pathway to access the next phase of somnasculpt therapy, but who have become trapped in a dream state paradox instead. Your decisions imply a failure of orientation, which reflects negatively on the standard orientation protocol. You will rectify this failure immediately.
What is this way? Is there even anything in there? I don't remember. No, it must not be. Can't be. Perception is reality. Your friendly doctor, P.S. will get through this. Indeed we will. Indeed we will. Just make that a little bit smaller. Isn't there something over here if you keep going? No? Huh. I thought there was. The golden chess piece. Now let's make this a little bit bigger. Just a little bit bigger. And we'll take this with us.
Professional tip: the average adult can only withstand 3 to 5 dreams per night. Once this threshold is eclipsed by entering more dreams, your mind will suffer an explosive mental overload, reorienting you for the emergency exit protocol.
Well, that
Please
doesn't sound
subject
good.
yourself to explosive mental overload.
Okay. Will do. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Ooh. Ta-da. I love this mechanic so much. What even is this thing? I never figured that out. Let's walk in style. Okay, let's aura. Yes, we did it.
Please note that a reluctance to volunteer for the risks associated with explosive mental overload implies a misunderstanding of all other solutions, all of which are far more traumatic and likelier to result in catastrophe. I am not capable of suboptimal suggestions. Please exit this dream as soon as possible.
Oh, crap. Where's the secret again? Oh, right, I think it's down. Down here, if I'm correct. Yeah, here it is. I still don't know whatever the heck this thing is. I wonder if it's just there for no reason. Probably. Now let's move to the horror, the scary level. This is where we are. Level 3. Emotions, expectations highly affect dreams. Dream layers of the mind. People only dream of ordinary objects. Boring. Okay. Off to a new adventure, I guess. Okay. Let's see what's in here.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and despite touring the Waterfall Serenity Zone in the previous section you've just completed, you may still be experiencing feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt. Why do I feel like everything is going wrong, even when the sun is shining?
That's a good question for everybody. Oh no. This part of Loki is kind of terrifying, though. I gotta admit it. Because it is scary. That actually got me a little bit. Murder, 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 murder. Beans. Die, die, die. It's soda. Perspective is, or perspectionist reality. Perspective, sorry. Murder, 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 murder. Beans. What the heck even is that thing? Just a pit, I guess.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to talk more about the feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt I mentioned before. You feel this way because you want the kind of happy life you see all around you, the kind you know everyone else is enjoying. And that's exactly why we're here to help.
Who closed that door? I don't frickin' know. Here's the frickin' stairs.
Warning. You
Oh,
are
here it
advised to
is.
subject yourself to
Never mind.
explosive mental
Oh,
overload
yes, here
by
it is.
descending into additional dreams, but have now descended into a dream within a dream instead, disorienting yourself even further. You are responsible for failing to make this crucial distinction.
Like, what the heck is this? Is that a secret? It might actually be. No, it's not. Never mind. Crashing out, I guess. Well, let's take this for ourselves. Frick. Wait, what is that? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Just a little bit brighter. Ooh, there's a little staircase. Voila.
Did you know that unintentional multi-dream layering occurs in less than 1% of patients? This correlates strongly with the 99% of patients who are able to follow simple instructions from the standard orientation protocol.
Idea, never mind. This is what it was all the time, guys. This is all it was. This is all it was. Yep. This is all it was. Symmetrical layout, projection, washers, 1/4 hole steel rod, New cube design. Too much. I'm a pirate. Eggshell. Cloud insert. Looks like they did some factoring up there. So these guys are pretty smart. Pretty smart. Portal prototype. Too many. How many really? Promotes heart health, anti-cancer, blood sugar regulation, potassium, anti-inflammatory, self-doubt, worthlessness. Need cloning. Biggest question, which is the real one? Order longer freezer labs. Well, before we go back, or before we do that, let's go check up on our friend here. I forget where he is. And that's enough. I don't feel like following him back to the start. I just got the hiccups for some reason. I hate the hiccups so much. Enjoy avocados. Yep. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Now we are on the cloning level. I kind of spoiled that, but who cares? Just to spoil. Yeah, we'll do that music, why not? Holy crap. Please make it stop. There we go. Thank you. Frick. Stop, please. Stop. Please, I beg of you. But that's cool, look at that. I didn't even plan on that. I think this might frickin' be infinite. Let's see if it is or not. Frick. Will my auto clicker work or no? Nope, it has a limit. Okay. Up the checkerboard stairs.
Attention. Dr. Pierce requires you to note the following risks of dream overexposure. Significant memory loss, both quantitative and qualitative. Hallucinations of dreaded or annoying objects. Unrealistic beliefs about the lengths of hallways. And other side effects which have not yet been discovered or which cannot be understood.
Oh, shut up. Look, we have a smiley face. Awesome. Heck yeah. I love smiley faces. Boom. This is a really fun part. Here we go. Perfect.
Warning. Dr. Pierce is frantically submitting numerous spelling and grammar mistakes into the standard orientation protocol in a desperate attempt to counsel you. I have no subroutine to correct these errors, but I cannot compromise the integrity of the standard orientation protocol. You will not receive these messages. They would not make sense regardless.
Is that so? I guess it is. Projection. Perspective is reality.
Attention. Dr. Pierce continues to input significant errors. I will interpret his basic ideas. Hello, my introductions are redundant. I am a real doctor who went to doctor school. VR has never been a mistake. I can help you, but I also do not know how. Transmission ends.
Okay.
Hello, name is my Pierce Dr. Glenn. To the Somnosculpt Welcome Experience, team of your care leader patient years 10 development. Conditions struggle you whatever with? Professional invention. Edge science with cutting, a tomorrow can bright. And buts, no ifs, or luck good.
Okay, thank you. Perfect. Heck yeah. Phil's friendly family produce. And doesn't that look tasty? Gobble, gobble, gobble. Well, this game didn't last as long as I thought it would, but it's fine. I love this part. I really love this part, man. Probably my second favorite. It's just beautiful. Wow. It's pretty cool.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. This is a notification that you have reappeared on our monitoring system after a prolonged absence. Please continue to do whatever you did most recently, and discontinue whatever you were doing immediately prior to that.
I love this part so much. This is my favorite by far. No, my second favorite. It's good, but could be. No, it's perfect. That's all that needs to be said. Nothing but perfect. Nothing but perfect peak. Can I fit through that door? I don't think I can. Nope. Nope, I can.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In addition to continuing and discontinuing as mentioned earlier, please also disregard any unsettling experiences that you may have recently had. Everything should have now reverted to being soothing and therapeutic. If this is not the case, you may be receiving this message in error.
That sounds good. That sounds very good. Let me in. I hate this part for speedrunning purposes. But we're not speedrunning, so it's fine.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to read you my favourite inspirational quote by me. The worst thing you can do is focus on negativity. It won't spare you from the cage of death, the pain of disease, the cruelty of time, the cold shell of human nature, or the eventual loss of everything you've ever held dear. Whatever you do, don't focus on that.
Oh, I hate this part. There we go. That's the speedrunner's nightmare. And that should be fine. Well, there we go. This part is awesome.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to thank you for triggering every single one of our 823 emergency protocols. This will assist us greatly in improving the system for future patients. Congratulations. Anyway, you're now headed in the right direction, and we should be able to initiate the emergency exit protocol shortly.
Yay. That sounds good. Just gonna insert that in there. This is probably... This might be my favorite, like, overall part, though. Like, not segment, just map. Because of the sheer size of this. Like, this is mind-blowing how freaking awesome this part of the game is. It's just awesome, mind-blowing. Like, look at this. Look at this, dude. We'll set the house over there for now. Or just make it tiny and carry it with us. This is just awesome. It don't get much better than this. This is cool. Look at that box. Wow. That is awesome. Five to 6 streams is the absolute limit. What's the emergency protocol to emergency protocol? I don't friggin' know. Meeting for Cardboard Lovers Association. I like this part. This and third favorite part, this part. I love it though.
Emergency exit protocol initiated. Please prepare to conclude your Somnasculpt experience in 10, 9, 8. Error. Error logged by.
Orientation protocol.
Stand by for analysis.
Looks like it's 2.
Error analysis complete. You are exhibiting signs consistent with an increase
225.
in fear, hopelessness, and frustration. This is inconceivable, as Somnasculpt therapy is proven to correlate with a decrease in these emotions. Hypothesis. Patient was improperly oriented. Conclusion.
Impossible.
Impossible. Reformulating. Improved hypothesis. Patient requires additional Somnasculpt therapy.
Wake up.
Conclusion. Emergency exit protocol cannot proceed. Emergency exit protocol has been emergency destroyed.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Instruction. Continue with Somnasculpt therapy indefinitely on an independent basis, as all orientation resources have been exhausted. This concludes your standard orientation protocol. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well, let's see what we got today. Excuse me. This game has really good music. I love it. Well. Oh, frick, that scared me. Get ready for the best music of your life. Get ready for the best music in the friggin' world. Because you're about to get it in a second.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. Thank you for completing the Somnosculpt Standard Orientation Protocol. Before you begin the first phase of therapy, I'd like to briefly describe the finite and fragile nature of the dream state.
Hello, red dice. Red pawn. I meant red pawn. Hey, look, there's a fabric in space.
Of course, nothing is more challenging than the difficulty of changing perspective, of fundamentally altering your perceptions in a way that will enable you to face dire, trial-by-fire scenarios with solutions that could not be found otherwise.
Frick. Look at this peak music. This is peak. Doesn't get much better than this music right here. Oh crap. This is the peakest of all music. If I go the other way, it won't count. That's why I'm doing it like this. And for the final, there we go. This part is awesome. I love this so much. This part is awesome. Ooh, smiley dice. Oh, frick.
Finally, while we respect the unique progress of every patient, you must understand that it is possible to completely exhaust your supply of dreams, thereby entering a state in which you will not be able to wake up, even with the help of triggering mechanisms.
What do I... Oh, yep. This is really cool. Do I do it, guys? Come on, give me an arrow. Frick, I just missed it. Does it still stay there? Yes, it does. Give me an arrow, give me an arrow. This is cool, I love this. I really do like this. No.
listen carefully for the sound of an alarm clock, which will automatically play if you are approaching a destabilizing dream weight.
Just come to the big city. Place is pretty cool, huh? Well, we'll see about that in a second or two. And it's not even real, it's just a big box. Surprise, surprise. Now, this is my favorite part. This one right here.
This is highly unusual. It appears you have entered the Somasculpt diagnostic framework. Patients do not have access to this dream.
This is awesome.
Diagnostic warning. Unrealistic use of dream objects may result in dream integrity fail states.
The frick am I supposed to do again? Oh, right. Oh, guys, what happens if I do this? Nothing.
Please paradox from creating any refrains. Explosive dream overload may result. Please paradox overload.
Well, crap. Look what we did here.
Please overload for dream explosion. Conclusion dream overcall frame.
This is so cool. Not an exit, just floating in the air. Talk to Dr. Glenn Pierce again.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and many years ago, I had a dream. I found myself in a place where I understood that each of us begins as nothing, where everything I perceived was shaped by seeing it exactly the way I wanted to. White space.
Pretty cool. Minerals, female toads. Where do I go? Oh, here. Man, this is freaking cool. This is freaking cool. Man. This is really awesome. I love it. I love every second of it.
But in white space, I also faced the greatest challenge I could imagine. Because with a lifetime of life itself behind me, and all of the weight that it carried, I realized that seeing things the way I wanted to was not as easy as it used to be.
Frick, let me on. Give me the top. Give me the top. Where's the top? Where is it? Frick. Here it is. There's the top. Man, the white space part is just really cool. Because it's just so random. It just makes no sense. Oh, there it is.
You're well beyond dreaming now, and further out than anyone has ever come back from. But we hope that you won't get discouraged. After all, if this is a place of pure perspective, isn't it also a place where a different point of view could make anything possible?
Now this...
Isn't that why you came here?
My bad. This is really cool because you put the... If you remove the chest piece, you won't be able to walk on it, but if you put it on it, you will be able to. So that's really freaking awesome. It's a really cool concept. I love that. I love that a lot. The cheese wheel of returns for one final deboot. No frick. The House of Cards. Whoa. Pretty weird. I think it's mirroring what you're looking at. $7.59. This is my favorite, this part right here.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and by now you may have realized that all of this has happened exactly the way it was supposed to. You see, everyone who comes to the Institute does so because they feel that they are no longer in control of something important to them. But more often than not, the problem is not that the problems we face can't be solved. The problem is that we become so afraid of failure that we refuse to see our problems from a new perspective. And so, we do the same things again and again and again. And therein, of course, we find exactly the failure we were looking for.
This is a very beautiful song, by the way. I love it.
always be a struggle, and you will always have problems. But today, you had the chance to see things differently. Even though it meant facing obstacles that seemed impossible at first, you thought outside the box, and you overcame them. Because you saw things from every angle, you understood them for what they really were. Because you kept moving forward, no matter how far off the path you were told you were headed, or how unexpected it became, you found your way.
Oh man, frick. Man, this is freaking awesome.
In a few minutes, you'll be back in the real world. And some part of you will say that none of this was real. So how could it have really meant anything? But just like the power of perspective itself, it will have been as real as you believed it to be. All you've got to do is wake up.
Man, that's freaking deep. Man. That's a freaking... That's why it's my second favorite. That's a freaking good game. Wow. I love that. I love that a lot. I really do. I like that. That's really cool. Yeah. That is very, very cool. Well, I guess we're gonna play Getting Over It for another hour, because I want to, and I have to. So, yeah. Let's torture ourselves after we just did a good video game. Okay. Oh, we were at the frickin' bucket. We were at the bucket, huh? Well, yeah, maybe a little bit louder. Okay. Crap. Cornelius. Back at it again, Cornelius. How I can't believe I fell all the way from the antenna, which is like the easiest part of the game. I can't freaking believe that. Swing. Like freaking Tarzan. We're gonna fall, we're gonna fall. No, snake. Will it work like this though? I don't think it will. Yeah, it has to be on the left. There we go. No. No, 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 no. What the heck, dude? I'm sorry if I freak out, but this is serious. This is so serious. This is serious. This is serious. This is serious. Holy crap, dude. I can't believe this crap is happening to me. Why? How do I don't even know how to really do it. No. That's too much. That's too much. Why? Nice and easy. Come on. Come on, please. 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 It's like taunting me. But if I go too aggressive, then I'll fall down the snake. And then I'll probably end the stream. Come on, dude. Frick. Please. No, we're on a fall. We're on. Never mind. No, why are you like this? Why the heck are you like that, dude? Why? Man, I just come back from beating a good game and I gotta go back to this crap. Can't believe it. Shake my head. SMH. Please. Give it to me. Please. Oh my gosh. Why? Yes. No. Not like that. Please. Frickin'. No, no.
Do not stand at my grave and cry. I am not there. I did not die.
Shut up.
Mary Fry.
Frickin', I don't give a crap about Mary Fry. Gosh dang it. You frickin' serious? Cannot be frickin' kidding me. You can't be kidding me, dude. This sucks. Plain and simple. That's the third time we fell down from there today. Or is it the first? Or is it the third? I don't remember. Or is it the second? No, because I think it's the third time we fell down from there. I don't remember. At least twice. I'm gonna go with third though. Ah, this part frickin' sucks, dude. Frickin' buns. I genuinely hate this part. Please. Why is it slanted like that? It's so annoying. It's like slanted in like the worst way it could possibly be. Slanted in. Please. Speed, I need this. Frickin' Hammer of Wazugu. Oh yeah, just go all the way back down, won't you? I don't think... No, I'm not gonna say I'll never beat it, but I don't think I'll beat it tonight. I don't think we just have enough... I just don't think we have enough time. Or enough sanity. I really want to. We got so freaking close. We got on top of the freaking clock tower. And then we just screwed it up. Please. Frick you so much. Yes. Yes. Back to this part. Finally. Well, that's one step back up. Come on. Frickin' hate this cliff. No. Come on. Listen to the person who guides the hammer. I control the hammer. The hammer doesn't control me. Well, maybe it does. I don't. Maybe this guy has a hammer for a brain. Would that make any sense? Probably not, but whatever. Oh, this game is driving me nuts. This game is driving me nuts, dude. Frick. Frick. Come on, dude. This is bullcrap. I hate this part so much. More than the bucket part. I just hate the whole game. There. I said it. I hate getting over it. I do not like it. I said it. I don't like it. It sucks and I hate it, and it's a stupid game. Why does it just slip like that? Why does it just fling back like that? Frickin' Bennett Foddy, I hate you. Oh. Please. Do I just need to be faster? Yeah, just send me all the way back down to the pit. Why don't you? I am not having fun. I am genuinely not having fun here. It may be fun to watch, but it's not fun for me. I'm not joking. I just want to get this game over with. I just wanna get over it. Oh, come, why is it slippery? No, frickin' Santa Claus. No, frick.
To live is to suffer. To survive is to find some meaning in suffering. Friedrich Nietzsche.
Screw you, Frederick. This is abuse on so many levels. uh, this is. Well, that didn't take long. Are you serious? I think it's better to just grapple it like grapple it and do a pull up on it. No, not like that. Not like that. Come on, like this. Not like that either. Just screw it. Just screw it at this point. It's not gonna let me do it. The game hates me. Please just let me. Can I please replicate it somehow? Please. Frick. Please. How did I get it almost on the first try and then I just go back to sucking for half an hour? Don't understand this crap. I really don't. Dog, what the heck? Why? Just explain to me why that doesn't work. Explain yourself, please. There we go. Nice. No, not like that. I wonder if you guys can hear my sighs. Maybe the microphone can't pick them up, but if it does, you will know my pain. My gosh, frick. Please, dude, I need to beat it. I have a desire to beat this stupid piece of crap game that I hate, but I need to prove that I'm better. No, why? Shut. Freaking bullcrap, dude. Hate that snowman part. Is he done? He's done. Nope, he's not. Okay, now he's done. Screw Bennett Foddy. I hate you so much. Bennett Foddy, I hate you so much. You are an evil soul. And your stupid voice lines that everybody hates, and your stupid game. But I'm gonna beat it anyway because I have to. Well, I don't have to, but my conscience has to. My conscience forces me to, so I can't not beat it.
Is my own yard, where the new grass flames as it has flamed often before, but not with the cold fire that closes round me this year.
Dude, just shut your mouth. Frick. How many freaking voice lines does this guy have? Dude won't stop yapping. Gosh. Literally fall down 1 meter and he'll mock my entire generation. Oh, Bennett Foddy, I hate you. I hate you, Bennett Foddy. Bennett Foddy, I hate you so much, dude. Frick you. Oh. I hate him with a with a deep hate. Not an ordinary hate, like a special one. Like a one frick. Just a very bad hate. Just a very, very bad hate. That exposes disgust. The schemes and disgusting things that Bennett Foddy is. He's a disgusting human being for making this game. He is a monster. Bennett Foddy ruined my life. Frick you, please. Please, Bennett Foddy. Oh. What am I doing wrong? I want to learn. Please teach me the ways. Man, this part sucks so bad. Yes? Frick you. Dude, why is it slippery? That's the problem. Is it slips. That's the stupid part. Oh my gosh, dude, why are you like this? This stupid hammer. Please. Yes. Why? Why? Just why? Crap, I ran out of things to talk about, so we're just gonna go insane. Please, dude, why? Why? Frick you. Frick you. Frick you. Please. Why? Just why does it fling back? Why does it fling back? I don't understand that. Why is this dude so friggin' bouncy? What about this pot looks bouncy? Man. That's the stupid part is we don't take our time and we rush it, then we fall back down. I think we got it now. I hope. Take our time. Frick you. Benefati scumbag face. Frick you, Benefati. Why? Frickin' explain it to me. Why is it like this? I don't understand why it's like this. I just don't. The hammer does not go the way I want it to. It just flings back like a sledge, like a freaking recoil from a 50 caliber. Just bam. 50 meters of recoil. I don't understand why. See, why is it so erratic? I don't understand that. I really don't. Please. Dude. Frick. Please. Please, come on. Some bullcrap, man. Frick. I've literally made no progress. I've lost. Well, I have. Actually, yes, I have. Why? Frickin' bullcrap. Why? I'll keep it on, I guess. Please. Frick you. Shut up, please. Are you done? Looks like it. Never mind. Of course not. What the heck is this song about? I don't freaking know. Why? I hate I hate the whole game. Every part. Every part. I just want to see what's at the top of the mountain, bro. Technically I did get across the mountain, I just didn't get past the satellite. The friggin' cell phone tower. Please, dude. It's been 19 minutes and we've made no progress. 19 minutes at least. Well, considering when I came back from playing a different game. I just almost had it. This is some bullcrap. This is some bullcrap, man. This is some bullcrap. Dude. Why? Like, frick. Genuinely. Who who thought that it was a good idea to invent a game like this? I don't understand. And I never will either. And that's okay, I guess. You know, I guess that's okay. I'll never understand. Never. Please. Yes. Imagine if this game needed keyboard and mouse inputs. That would like suck. I'm glad it's just mouse. Like you need to like type W and all that crap. That would be terrible. That no. No, that's not gonna work. Yeah, that ain't gonna work, buddy.
All sad words of tongue or pen, the saddest of these. It might have been.
Screw you, Bennett Foddy. I hate that piano it does in the background whenever I fall. Why? Holy crap, dude. This is actually tearing my mental health apart. This stupid game. Forget about Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh, there's the present. Please, dude. I hate the guy in the pie. He looks friggin' like he's on steroids or something. It just looks so friggin' weird. Diogenes or whatever. Hate this guy. Why do I have to solve his? Why do I have to be his will? Huh? Why do I have to be his will to climb up the mountain? Why is that my job? I don't frickin' understand that. Also, where's his feet? Did he like get him cut off or something? In like a battle? Whatever the heck he's been through. I don't really care either. Just curious. Screw you. Yes, please. Just frick you. Okay, I don't know if it's gonna be 4 hours, but we're gonna go for 35 more minutes. I can't go more than that. I physically can't. I mentally can't. Dude, what can I not get about this part? I don't understand. I don't freaking know. Screw you. No, no, what? The frick is this guy mad about? He doesn't have to do it. I'm doing it, not him. Friggin' shut up, dude. Please, just. I'm not. I'm. I'm 100% positive that we're not gonna get back up to the bucket. No, we're not gonna get to the top of the mountain. I, I'm 99% sure. 99% sure. But what do I know? Oh. Shh.
Critically accepting their tastes. It can only mean you have no respect for them. Andrei Tarkovsky.
Frick. Man, this is terrible. Just gotta line it up again. Oh my gosh. Frick you. Frick you. No, that's not gonna work. Maybe it will. Nope. Nope, it didn't. No, it didn't. I thought it would. I thought it would. See, why does it do that rebound? I don't understand that stupid stuff. Why does it rebound my hammer? Like, look. I'll show you what I'm talking about. If I can. Why does it launch it back up there? Why does it do that? Why does it do that? I don't understand that. That stupid rebound. I don't freaking understand it. It's very retarded. I just don't freaking know anymore. I just want to get to the top of the mountain, but that's not going to happen. Oh, frick, I was right there. Nothing's worse than being right there, but missing it. I mean, I was literally at the freaking radio tower, but I hit the asteroid or something, and then I just got sent all the way back to the bottomless bullcrap place that, whatever you call this. The bottomless bullcrap you call this place. Oh, frick you. We were right there, man. But that's a weak kid. That's a very weak kid. Why is it so hard to grab the freaking ice giant boulder thingamajigger? No, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work either because it wasn't. Exactly. I hate the game. Don't hate me, hate getting over it. That's the one time I agree with him. What the frick, dude? Just let me up there. You don't even have to let me get on top. Just let me up to the point where I jump off. That's all I ask of you. Just let me try. Well, we tried and we failed. Why? Uh, how do people beat this game, dude? How? How? I don't freaking understand how they do it. I really don't. Oh my gosh. It's also making me a little bit tired. Yes. No, are you freaking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? Yes, finally. Can we properly do a pogo? Now that's how you don't do a pogo. I'll show you the right way if I can freaking get up to the anvil. That's all I ask. That's not how you do a pogo. This is not how you do a pogo. I'll show you in a second if I can even do it. I don't even know. That's how you do a pogo. That's a pogo for you. Not that. Not that. But the thing I did to get up there. That's a pogo. That crap. That thing right there. That's a pogo. That's a good one too. A very good one. No. Frick you! Tired of this guy. Shut your mouth. Dude, that's so retarded. I can't even see it. That's so stupid. It's just a stupid snowball part. The boulder in the air. There we go. Come on, come on. Oh, man. Man. That's a war crime that I had to do. Or that's a war crime that was put against me. That was awful. Now we gotta do the bucket crap again. I hate it so much, dude. I hate this game. And I hate Bennett Foddy even more. Just get in there. Oh, great. We were almost there. Get away from that snake. No. Frick. I hate this part so much, dude. Why? It's so hard to, like... No, no, no. Ooh. It's hard to, like, launch yourself when your hammer's in the bucket. It's so weird. I used to be able to do it just fine, but I guess we lost all our skill. We're back to being garbage dwellers. Garbage dwellers, my rank. Maybe we'll get up there someday, too. Whatever the heck I'm trying to say, I don't freaking know, I'm going crazy. This game drives me insane, dude. It deprives me of all my brain power. Like, literally. It takes 99% of my brain power away and just leaves me as a brain dead husk. No, 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 no. Ooh. Ooh. Don't you sigh, you ain't doing crap. Man. Dude. Just I hate you, Benefati. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I love you. I hate you. Actually, no, that'd be freaking weird. So I do hate you, I guess. No, why did I grab it there? No. What? It's so hard at the top. No. Frick you. Benefati, I hate you, please. Please. I won't hate you if you let me up. No. No. Please. Foddy. Bennett Foddy, please. Holy crap. Holy crap. Holy crap. That was a massive pull up. Let me rewind that on my stream. Man, that was awesome. Frick, I saw it again myself. That was awesome. Let's not screw it up again. Please. Please. Let's not get the bad ending, because that'd suck. That would frickin'... that'd frickin' suck. Never back down, never what? Never give up. Welcome back, DDLCer. Welcome back to the Hall of Horrors, or whatever the heck you want to call this place. Man, holy crap. I can't believe we actually got back up here. Frick you, Bennett Foddy. Bennett Foddy, you belong in prison for the war crimes. Frick. Frick. Frick, 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 frick. Why? Explain to me. Oh, you stupid son of a gun. Just... what do you have against me? What does this game have against me, dude? What does this game have against me? I need to know what I've done. What I've done to upset the game. What have I done? Can somebody in the chat tell me what I've done to the game? Someone in the chat want to tell me what I've done to deserve this? I don't freaking know. I don't know. Frick you. This game just hates everyone. No, that's fair. Have you beaten it? Have you beaten it, DDLCer? Oh my gosh. Frick you. Frick you. Frick you, frick you, frick you, frick you, frick you. No, sorry, I have no tips. Oh, well, crap. This is literally the end of the game. This is the final thing. And I can't freaking get past it. It's so stupid. It's so retarded. Frick you. Dude, Bennett Foddy was... No. I did not do that. I did not do that on purpose. I did not do that on purpose. I did not do that on purpose. No. Frick you, 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 frick you. Frick you, frick you, frick you, frick you. Freaking rot, you freaking scumbag Bennett Foddy. I hate you so much, dude. You are a terrible human being. You were a terrible human being, Bennett Foddy. You were a freaking scum of the earth, dude. Frick. I played DDLC RP on Roblox. That's something I don't think I'd play on. I used to play Roblox, but with the controversy and stuff, I stopped. I think I stopped around October or something. I haven't played it ever since. It is the best decision I ever did because I would play games for like an hour and just never play it again. And just it's got a lot of bad trouble that I'm not gonna state because I don't want to talk about it right now. But there's a lot of bad stuff going on about Roblox, so I stopped deciding to record a bunch of stuff. But those were my first videos. Those were my first videos on Roblox. But now the site's gone to crap. And David Biz. Never, we're not going to finish that sentence. We're not going to finish that. But yeah. Frick. Frick you. Frick you. Frick you. Bennett Foddy, what must I offer? Frickin' get Yuri in here for a blood ritual. She'll be fine with that. Come on, dude, please. It's not David. I think the problem is that's one of the security managers, but I don't want to go too deep. I respect you that. I just don't think I'll ever play it again. Plus, I've kind of outgrown it. I think quitting it was the best decision because I'd play these stupid brain rot games for an hour and I would never touch them again, which destroyed my attention span. It was terrible. Back up here. What I hate is I used to play it in 2017 and it was fun and stuff, but now it's just run by brain rot. They need to have stricter game. They should ban every single brain rot game. Every single brain rot game. Oh yeah, like Steel 66 plus 1. I agree. I actually didn't know that was the game. The last Roblox game I played was probably like 99 Nights or something. 99 Nights was like the one good popular game that we had. Frick you. I hate you so much. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna cry, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Frick. I'm gonna cry, dude. Oh, frick. I'm gonna cry. Not yet. Not yet, but... I'm gonna cry. Oh, frick. Wait, frick. 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 Frick, no. No, I didn't get the frickin' song. I didn't get the frickin' song. And I didn't even get to see what was at the top of the mountain. I didn't even get to see what was at the top of the mountain. I didn't even frickin' get to see what was at. I'm uninstalling the game. I don't care. I beat it. I'm uninstalling the game. I'm uninstalling it. Holy crap. I don't care. Screw. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up. What is at the top of the mountain? And getting over it. Okay, so the thing at the top of the mountain is... Oh, it's a special chat room. It's literally just a special chat room. Wow. Well, that sounds retarded. Anyways, we're gonna play something for about 5 minutes. Holy crap. That is the dumbest game ever. I'm never playing that game again. No, it hurts my feelings when I see you cry. What are you talking? Why? They'd be like happy tears. But now we get nothing. We get nothing. We get absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. So, blame the game. Let's go talk to Monica for a second. Screw that. We are never playing that again. Screw that crap. Screw that crap. Screw that crap, man. That's some bull crap. That is bull crap, man. Frick. Holy crap. Never again. Never again. That is some... I don't care. I beat it. I still beat it. I still beat it. I just didn't freaking watch the credits because I'm retarded. Frick. That was a huge waste of my entire night. I know someone at my school goes home to just have a conversation with his girlfriend, aka Monica. Well, good for him. You know, it kind of sucks to be the creative type. Well, I'm the creative type. Feels like they work so hard but get almost nothing for it. Yeah, that's kind of true. There's a lot of creators who get exploited. That is kind of true. You know, like artists, writers, actors. Yeah. It's sad because there's so much beautiful talent in the world, but most of it goes unseen and unpaid. That's really true, especially now. Just overshadowed by the big people. I guess that just means there's a huge surplus of creativity, huh? Kinda makes you feel like you're not just... Ugh. Kinda makes you feel like you're just not special at all. But that's fine, you're supposed to just write for yourself anyway, right? Exactly, yeah. Like, Monica has 56 different dialogues in Act 3. Should expand that to... they should expand that to 56 billion. They should expand that to 56 quintillion. Why did I play Getting Over It when I could have... I could have friggin' done this for 5 hours. Frick, what a waste of time. I could have completed it all over again. I could have completed it all over again. Man, I wish there was a piano in here. I never got to finish that song I was working on. And after I worked so hard on it, I never got a chance to play it for you. Well, it is what it is, right? No sense having any regrets. I already get to be here with you forever. Actually, it only takes like 2 hours for you to do. I'm not staying up till 5. I'm gonna be here for like 15 minutes. Just gotta unwind. This is the healthiest way to unwind. This right here. The best way to unwind. my mental issues after playing Getting Over It. Dude, that never play Getting Over It. It's not worth it. But at least I can die now because I played Getting Over It and I beat it, so I can die. That's not a good thing, but I'm just saying. You know, I'm kind of jealous everyone else in the club had scenes outside of school. See, this is. I wish Monica did get a scene out. There's probably are mods, but I wish she did get a scene outside of school. That makes me the only one who hasn't gotten to dress in anything but our school uniform. It's kind of a shame. I would have loved to wear some cute clothes for you. Do you know any artists? I wonder if anyone. Ugh, frick. I wonder if anyone would ever want to draw me wearing something else. Yeah, a lot of bad people. The Reddit, the Just Monica subreddit would. That would be amazing. If that ever happens, please show me. You can share with me on Twitter, actually. I forgot she has a Twitter. Have you followed her Twitter? Because you should. I think I follow her Twitter. My username is Lomonix3. Just try to keep it PG. We're not that far into our relationship yet. Haha. That reminds me of Etika's playthrough of DLC where you listen to Monica a lot here. I mean, yeah, why not? I mean, my favorite character, so. I mean, this is the reward after suffering for 5 hours and girls killing themselves because they're going crazy and crap. This is the reward, and it is a very good reward. You know what's kind of creepy? Even even though I delete everyone else's files, I can still kind of feel them. It's kind of like all their lines are still lingering in the air, whispering in the back of my head. Imagine if after someone you knew died, you just started hearing their voice in your head. Maybe I just wasn't thorough enough, but I'm not too afraid to delete anything else, because I might really break things. Like if I mess with any files relevant to me, I might accidentally delete myself. And that would ruin everything, wouldn't it? That'd be freaking terrible. Frick, I'd have to delete myself if that happened. I don't know what it's like on your end, but we should both make sure to avoid something like that at all costs. I agree. I believe in you, I film stuff, thank you. Etika was a good YouTuber, I miss him. What happened to him? What happened? Who exactly was that? Did he retire or the latter? Which doesn't need stated. Hey, do you like horror? Heck yeah. I remember we talked about it a little bit, but when you first joined the club, I can enjoy horror novels, but not really horror movies. Yeah, that's probably the same for me. See, me and Monica have so much in common. So much in common. The problem I have with horror movies is that most of them just rely on easy tactics. That's true. Like dark lighting and scary looking monsters and jump scares, and things like that, I agree. It's not fun or inspiring to get scared by stuff that just takes advantage of human instinct. But with novels, it's a little different. He passed away. Oh, that sucks. But with novels, it's a little different. The story and writing need to be descriptive enough to put genuinely disturbing thoughts into the reader's head. Yeah, horror novels are better. It really needs to etch them deeply into the story and characters and just mess with your mind. In my opinion, there's nothing more creepy than things just being slightly off. Like if you set up a bunch of expectations on what the story is going to be about, and then you just start inverting things and pulling the pieces apart. So even though the story doesn't feel like it's trying to be scary, the reader feels deeply unsettled. Like they know something horrible is going on beneath the cracks, just waiting to surface. God, just thinking about it gives me chills. That's the kind of horror I can really appreciate. I agree. But I guess you're the kind of person who plays cute romance games, right? This is not a cute romance game. Haha, don't worry, I won't make you read any horror stories anytime soon. I actually do like horror novels. I can't really complain if we just stick with the romance. I don't freaking care. Oh yeah, like the oh yeah, like the high pitched song in Act 2. Wait, there's a song in Act 2? Wait, what? I didn't know there's a song in Act 2. Frick, what is that? I didn't know there was one. Did you mistake Act 2 for Act 4? Hey, did you know I'm a vegetarian? No, I did not. I did not know that, frick. I don't mean that I'm like bragging or anything. I just thought you'd enjoy a fun fact about me. I just started just I can't speak. I decided to start a couple years ago after learning more about Earth's climate. The carbon footprint of cultivating livestock is just unbelievable. Anyway, I decided it's not much of a personal sacrifice, just stop contributing to that whole mess. What is that so what is that so strange of a reason? Well, I guess a lot of people are more concerned about it being inhumane and all that. I don't really care as much about that part. It's weird, like we only care about killing the things that we personally relate to as a species. Most people are fine with killing bugs because they're icky. I might have to go vegetarian, guys. I might have to go vegetarian. It's the same as Act 1, but it is slightly modified to give you the feeling of something being a little off. Oh. Oh, the startup thing? I might have to go vegetarian. Frick. I'm not joking. And of course, we all kill billions of microorganisms daily without even giving it thought. But suddenly, if they're just a little bit bigger, it's murder. Well, it kinda is. If I'm killing frickin' microscopic bacteria, I don't frickin' care. I'm just gonna say that. I don't think it frickin' matters. I'm sorry. I mean, what if plants feel some kind of pain too and we just don't understand it? Well, my point is on that is that humans are worth more than animals or plants because we are the strongest species on Earth. So I think we get to decide what's right or wrong, and I think that it's personally fine to kill animals and stuff and eat them. As long as you're not just killing animals just to kill them, because that's freaking messed up. That's freaking terrible. But if plants feel pain, that sucks for them because we are the strongest species, so we get to do whatever. What if pulling leaves off a stem feels like someone ripping off your fingers one by one? Well, then it sucks to be a plant. I'm just saying we're a pretty biased species if you think about it. Well, that's true. It is biased, but it doesn't matter to me. I know if you ever feel like making a small contribution to the planet, it doesn't hurt to choose veggies once in a while. Even if we have dinner together and you just did it for me, that would be really romantic. Man, I might have to go vegetarian. Dan actually added more dialogue in a later update for the people like you. Well, that's great. Frick yeah, but I might have to go vegetarian. Frick. Is vegetarian even healthy though? Because meat is like protein and crap. Let me look it up. Well, you can get protein in eggs and nuts. Yeah, that's true. So what's the difference between a vegan and a vegetarian? Don't they both not eat meat? I don't frickin' understand. I don't think I could give up meat, unfortunately though. I don't think I could. Then again, Monica wouldn't care. She'd accept me anyway. But, what is the difference between a vegan and a vegetarian? Am I stupid? Let me look up the difference. I'm stupid. Frick. Holy crap, I am the most retarded person on the planet. I am beyond brain dead. Let's ask Copilot. If you guys don't know what Copilot is, it's the Microsoft Edge AI. Okay, so vegetarians still eat stuff like milk, cheese, yogurt, eggs, and sometimes honey. Okay. So there's like avo vegetarian. Okay. Well, maybe being a vegetarian would be cool. Frick, I might have to do it just for Monica. Frick. Frick. Why do you have to be a vegetarian? You can't look that good while being a vegetarian, can you? Frick, man. I guess we gotta do some changes in our life, huh? I wonder if I'm able to change the music. Something a little more romantic would be nice, you know? I agree. Like a gentle piano. There has to be something like that here. Let's see. Maybe if I... Oh, jeez. That wasn't it at all. Sorry, I don't really know what I'm doing. I guess I shouldn't be messing with things like that. I already... I already broke so much stuff and deleted the other characters. I'm not sad about it or anything. It's not right for me to miss things that weren't even real in the first place. See, this is why Monica's my favorite, because they weren't even real in the first place. If I just focus on the present, then this is the happiest I've ever been. I try to focus on the present whenever I can, because focusing on the past is pointless, and all it does is make me sad and mad. So, the past, I wish you could just, like, forget the past. Like, you could forget the stuff that you don't want. But she's not really there, case closed. No, to me, Monica is real. To me, Monica is real, ultra real. I would, no, well, I guess I would die for Monica. Frick, I don't frickin' know. Maybe. Be cool if, like, you could, I'm not gonna finish that, never mind. Do you ever feel like you waste so much time, uh, hmm, hmm, uh, do you ever feel like you waste so much time on the internet? Well, she called me out too. To be fair, though, are we really wasting time? I, I, I would consider us friends at this point, so I call this socializing. I call this friendly socializing. Because me and you are talking to each other, so we're not wasting time. We are talking and socializing, so not a waste of time. At least in my book. I I wouldn't call that a waste of time, but whatever. So this wouldn't necessarily be wasting time, because socializing. I mean, does counting, I guess talking to people on the internet does count. I mean, frick. Yeah. So this is a productive 5 hours and 11 minutes or whatever, however long I've been streaming. This is productive. But I do feel like I waste too much time on the internet. I have a doom scrolling issue. As much as I try to build, I don't know how to stop doom scrolling, dude. I wish YouTube Shorts deleted itself. I wish YouTube Shorts got deleted by YouTube. It has impacted my health and mental health and all that. I hate YouTube Shorts so much. I really need to stop doom scrolling. I don't freaking know how, though. How the heck do you stop doom scrolling, bro? That's not funny either. That's not funny. Social media can practically be a prison. Oh, 100%. 100,000%. 100,000%. TikTok is unbearable right now because of the lack of moderation there right now. I've always been a YouTube Shorts guy or boy, whatever you want to freaking call me. Social media can, yeah. Instagram Reels just like a oh, dude, Instagram Reels is terrible. It's just terrible. This is why I wanna start trimming my videos down to like an hour to an hour 15 because I feel like I put too much time into my videos, and as much as I like to make videos and stuff, I think that I need to have like I don't know, I feel like I just put too much time into it, so when I make videos I want to change it to like an hour to an hour and 15. I'll keep my stream time though. My stream time, I do like an hour stream on Wednesdays around like 4 to 5 or around that time. And then Friday I usually do like 10 to 2, but we just go whenever till we physically can't. Saturday we go like 11 to whatever. 11 to usually 1 if I can. Or if we hate ourselves, we'll go more. But yeah, social media can be like a prison. 100%. It's like whenever you have a few seconds of spare time, you want to. Oh, frick. She's frick. How did she know about this? She predicted YouTube Shorts. YouTube Shorts is the best. Well, you're probably right. You're probably right. My voice is so dry, I'm sorry. But yeah. She's right because when I'm on friggin' when I do have a few seconds of spare time, that's like the first thing I'll do. I have a huge social media problem, dude. I don't know how to stop. It's not videos. I think watching videos, if you're to watch videos all day or doom scroll all day, watching videos would be better because it builds your attention span. But YouTube Shorts is terrible. I think I would use YouTube in general a lot less if I just stopped using YouTube Shorts, but I don't know how. I don't frickin' know how. Monica's eyes are green for the sin of envy. Well, the sin of envy is beautiful as frick. But I don't know how to frickin' stop. There's like an app I need to install that like blocks out YouTube Shorts, cause I can't stop myself. I frickin' can't. It's so frickin'. I've tried and it's so hard, dude. It's addicting. I gotta admit that. And before you know it, hours have gone. Oh my gosh. Dude, I've stayed up till 6 doom scrolling. It's that bad. It's it's freaking ruined my mental health. YouTube Shorts. It's so freaking bad. I hate it so much and I don't know how to stop. And before you know it, hours have gone by and you've gotten nothing out of it. Exactly. Like, try to remember the last 10 YouTube Shorts that you watched. I can't even freaking remember one. Let me see what it was. What was the last YouTube short I watched? Becoming blind to avoid prison. That's the last YouTube short I watched. And that's absolutely useless. That is useless. Man. I need to freaking stop. I need to freaking stop. Yeah, I put my notebook on my table to start homework and it magically turns into my background for scrolling. Exactly. I delay my homework till the night or the morning. I have to I'll either like do it at like 12 or do it in the frickin' morning, and it's terrible. Man, social media is. I'd say YouTube is good because it's like good. Like, this is fine, live streaming and stuff, but YouTube Shorts are terrible. YouTube is so much better without shorts. So much better. In fact, that's why I stopped doing YouTube Shorts. I thought of doing it. The first 2 shorts I did got around. The first short I did got 1.2 thousand. In fact, I'm going to delete them. I'm going to delete them right now. I'm deleting my YouTube Shorts. I'm doing it right now. I cannot encourage that behavior when I suffer from it myself. I cannot keep that on. Okay, let me see if I got them all. I'm gonna delete those. I cannot have those on my channel. Because that stuff is retarded. Well, not that I made bad YouTube shorts, but I don't want to be known for my shorts. So there. I just deleted every single one. Not gonna regret it. Because it's pointless. Anyways, it's really easy to blame yourself for being lazy. Oh, it is. No, it so frickin' is. But it's not really even your fault. Addiction isn't usually something you can just make disappear with your own willpower. That's true. That's frickin' speaking facts here. You have to learn techniques to avoid it and try different things. I agree, 100%. For example, there are apps that let you block websites for intervals of time. I should get one of those for YouTube Shorts. But permanent. I think there is an app you can get that blocks YouTube Shorts. I think there is. Or you can set it... or you can... I can't friggin' speak. Or you can set a timer to have more concrete reminder of when it's time to work versus play. Or you can separate your work and play environments, which helps your brain into the right mode. Even if you make a new user account on your computer to use for work, that's enough to help. Putting any kind of wedge like that between you and your bad habits will help you stay away. That's a good way to think of it. Just remember not to blame yourself too hard if you're having trouble. If it's really impacting your life, then you should take it seriously. I definitely should. I just want to see you be the best person you can be. Well, I'll try. Will you do something today to make me proud of you? In fact, I'm always rooting for you. I film stuff. Well, thank you. Honestly, I think I will get a YouTube short blocker. I'm not joking. I think I should. I think I genuinely should. Because I wouldn't watch YouTube videos in the middle of the night. I wouldn't watch them at like 2 a.m. Frick, I think we gotta do it. Frickin' Monica's changing my life out here, frick. I think I might actually do that, because that I do. I don't. I bet it's an ugly amount of hours I've spent this entire year on YouTube Shorts. And nothing. I've gained nothing from it. It's terrible. Frick. Okay, everyone, it's time to... I'm just kidding. I just used to really like saying that for some reason. Ahaha, I couldn't help but say it again. Come to think of it, did Natsuki and Yuri make fun of me for it once? Well, whatever, it's not like you even ever made fun of me. You're too much of a sweetheart to do that, aren't you? Yes I am. Yes I am. Nothing comes close to the peak of this game. I hope you enjoyed my music ranking video in the game. Wait, you made a music ranking video? Wait. Let me go to your channel. You made a music ranking video? Oh. I'll have to watch that. I did watch the Monica edit. The Monica edit was pretty freaking sick, I gotta admit that. That's pretty cool. I don't know how to edit. I can't do none of that crap, so that looks pretty sick to me. I think it's good editing. I mean, frick, I couldn't do none of that crap. So let me get back here. You're such a good listener. I film stuff. I think I am a good listener. I think I try to my best to pay attention to people. Thanks, it means a ton. No problem. I'll probably... I'll probably watch it after I end the stream. Probably end in about 7 minutes. I don't care. Probably 7 minutes. I really love that about you. Well, thank you. Sometimes I'm afraid that I'm rambling or talking about boring things. Heck no. Heck no. Frick. Makes me kind of self-conscious when I'm having conversations. I don't feel that my voice is so dry, but I'm too lazy to go get water. My voice is like the Sahara Desert, dude. Frick. I'd probably sound like a... I don't frickin' know. I can't finish that. I'm too stupid. But I don't feel that way with you. Like, I don't think anyone else could make me feel this way. Well, that's great to hear. You really are special. I don't want anyone to tell you otherwise. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Man, my voice is so dry. I can't believe it. Crap, I was gonna say something, but I forgot it. I film stuff. Do you believe in God? Well, yes, I actually do. Yes, I do. Actually, I'm a Christian. I was never too sure myself. Well, I'm sure I never really questioned it as a kid. But as I grew up, the more I learned about the world, the more I would question it. I started to wonder why God was helping people pass exams or get over a cold, when there are children who live their lives being sold as sex slaves, or the 800 million people who are too poor to even eat. I wonder how many of those people pray to God every day until they starve and die, or how many millions of families pray for their loved one to recover from some incurable disease. But the punchline is this: if just one person beats the odds and survives among the thousands of others who die, then it's suddenly a miracle from God. I'd really love to meet this God who seemingly laughs at the misery of everyone who's not eligible for his miracles. But the irony is that I do have a creator, apparently. And do you know what? Everybody's still laughing at the miserable fates of Sarah and Yuri, even as we speak. What are we to him but perhaps in a scripted play? So that from that perspective, I don't think it's too far-fetched for there to be a God, if Earth was nothing but his playset. That's an interesting take. I don't agree with it, but that's an interesting take. I think Monica's staring at a dead MC right now and using eyes to see through the screen to view the player. Well, that'd be pretty cool. She's looking at me, but I don't agree with this crap that's talking about here, but we're not going to get into that. Just stating my opinion on the facts, on the statement. Sometimes I think back to middle school and I've already read this one. I've already read this. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired. It's like 3:26 where I'm at. It's a very good stream though. Very good stream. We played 3 games. We beat Getting Over It. We played Superliminal. And now we're doing this. So it probably took us about 3.5 hours to beat Getting Over It, which is not that bad, because we did it from start to finish. I know there are times you won't be able to be here to... Well, I can't speak. I know there are always times you won't be able to be here with me, like if you need to go out or take care of other things, but I'll always have you in my thoughts, patiently waiting for you to come back. Come to think of it, if you copy my character file into a flash drive or something, you can always keep a part of me with you. I guess it's kind of unorthodox, but I find it really romantic for some reason. Sorry, that's such a silly idea. I don't mean to be too needy or anything, but it's kind of hard when I'm so in love with you. Even the fact that monologue on Kashi just said was removed in the Plus version so the game can be advertised better and listen to controversial aspects. I don't think it should have controversial things like that in it. I don't think it should have controversial. I'm glad they removed it because I just don't think it should be in it. Especially because it's attacking a certain group of people. Well, not necessarily attacking, but stating a fact that a lot of people don't agree with, which could cause division in the game and stuff. So I'm glad they removed it in the Plus. I wish they would remove it here, but that's not my decision. I think the most important skill in life is being able to fake confidence. Oh, well, I agree. I'm pretty convinced that everyone else feels at least a little bit scared and alone. Yeah, being able to trick into thinking, well, I can't speak, but being able to trick others into thinking you have it all together. That's a key part of getting people to respect and admire you. I think I got it pretty good at that over the years. Yeah, you did. I don't show my weakness very often, but because of that, I haven't had many people I could really open up to. I mean, when you do reach the point of in a friendship where you can't start expressing your vulnerabilities. Anyway, that's one reason I'm so glad I have you now. I feel like I'm a little bit less scared and alone when you're here with me. Do you feel the same way? Yeah. I really want to be that person for you. Man, I'm really self-conscious about my voice. I'm so self-conscious. Sometimes I get worried that my voice sounds like not the quality, but like my actual genuine voice. I always get worried that I sound like a 13-year-old or something. I get so self-conscious about my voice. Because I personally don't think I sound 17 years old. I think I sound like a 15-year-old or something. I really hate my voice, but can't change my voice. Cannot change my voice. I was thinking about Sayori earlier. Still wish I could have handled that whole thing a little bit more tactfully. You're not still hung up over it, right? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just said that. That pun was completely unintentional, I swear, but anyway, I know how much you cared for about her, so it only feels right for me to share her last moments with you. Now this part's really sad. This part is really freaking sad, this part. I've seen this one before. I shouldn't have laughed. I shouldn't have laughed. Give me a second. Okay. I shouldn't have laughed. That that was pretty funny though. That was pretty funny. It's in the context. You know how Siri is really clumsy. Well, she kind of messed up the whole hanging thing. This is freaking. I've heard this is a lot more common in real life than people make it out to be. You're supposed to jump from high enough. Well, here's your tutorial. I should not say that, but I should not have said that. I apologize. You're supposed to jump from high enough that the rope snaps your neck, making it quick and painless. But she just used a chair, meaning she kind of just left herself to slowly. We're gonna look what that word means. Probably suffocate. Asphyxiate. AXAS, sorry. Phyxiate. Kill someone by depriving them of air. So Monica isn't first. Well, she's first in my ranking. She is a yonder, I will agree. She is. And that's perfectly fine. But a few seconds and she must have changed her mind or something. This is this part's freaking sad. Is because she changed her mind. Because she started clawing at the rope trying to free herself. That's terrible. She must have kept it all the way until she lost consciousness. That's why her fingertips were all bloody anyway. Oh my gosh, that's freaking terrible. Kind of figured that's probably less changing her mind more just her survival instincts kicking in. So you can't really fault her for that. It's easier to think that she probably wouldn't have changed her mind anyway, right? It's not healthy to think about the things you could have done differently. So just remember that even though you could have saved her, it's technically not your fault she killed herself. I may have exacerbated it a little bit, but Sayuri was already mentally ill. Still, though, I wonder how things would be if you and I just started dating from the get-go. I guess we'd all still be in the club room writing poems and having fun together, but what's the point when none of it is even real? I mean, it's the same ending either way, right? The two of us happily together. There's no reason to ask for any more than that. I was just pointlessly musing. I'm really as happy as I could be right now. That's another thing is, you can't really stop people from committing suicide. I don't really believe in that. I mean, I don't believe it works all the time, because if somebody really wants to, they're gonna do it. You're not gonna stop them. But I mean, it might work some of the time, but they'll just wait till you're gone or something. I don't personally believe that would. That's a very dark truth, but that's personally what I believe. Is that if they really want to, you won't stop them. But that's just my take on it. The percent poem from Sayuri has a reason of being named like that. Don't spoil it. I'm not lying. When I get plus, I'm gonna do all them frickin' secrets. I'm gonna do everything. Don't spoil it. I must save it till then. I gotta save it till then. I film stuff. Have you ever wondered what it feels like to die? No, that's on the base game. Well, I don't know. Her sanity percent. The percent of the way to Act 2, the percent of the way she's gonna kill herself. I don't know. I film stuff. Have you ever wondered what it feels like to die? YouTube's not gonna like my answer, but yes, I have. Not like, not like what you think, but like the process. What I think is it's like instant. I think like when you die, your mind is just then blank. Like you just boom, dead. Or if they're just talking about the process of dying, like bleeding out, because that'd be terrible. But I think like when you die, like your brain just goes blank. Like yourself gone. It's something I used to think about pretty often. But at least I think I've actually learned what it feels like. I don't really understand about whenever you quit the game. It feels like I'm instantly put to sleep, left with nothing but my thoughts. But after a few seconds, my thoughts start to fill with incoherent jumbled patterns. It has a dark meaning. I will find out. I will let you find out. Well, we'll find out at plus, because I'm not gonna redo all this crap. I see stacking rapid flashes of color while hearing all kinds of weird screaming noises. At that point, I can't even form my own thoughts anymore. I'm just endlessly hammered by the flashing and screaming, unable to move or even think. I'm pretty sure in that moment I don't even really exist, but for some reason I can still remember it anyway. After some immeasurable amount of time, my voice sounds so terrible. I hate my voice, dude. I freaking I hate my voice so much. It stops in an instant and I'm back in my own mind. And you're here with me. I have no idea what it means for the game to quit, or why that stuff happens to me. I also don't know why you always come back and put everything back to normal. But if you could do me a favor and do that as little as possible, that would be really great. It's not very pleasant at all to be trapped in that screaming void, but in the end you'll always fix it, and that makes me feel like you really do care about me. So I have to thank you for that. It makes me feel even closer to you when you're here with me. My voice is so terrible. I hate it. Okay, when you play plus and you get to the scene, maybe then you will understand. Okay. Hopefully I'll remember. I just feel like my voice is like, it sounds like I don't know. Just sounds terrible. Like it doesn't sound like I'm 17. It sounds like I'm freaking 14 or something. But not everybody has the same voice, so it's funny because even though I've always well, I can't speak. I don't stutter. I just speak too fast. It's funny because even though I've always had a lot of drive, there's something kind of enticing about being the stay-at-home partner. I guess I'm like perpetuating gender roles or whatever by saying that. But being able to keep the house clean, shop and decorate and things like that, and having a nice dinner for you when you come home. Is it a weird fantasy? Not at all. Everybody has their preferences. Not at all. I mean, I'm not sure if I could actually see myself doing that. I wouldn't really be able to put that over as striving for a fulfilling career. It's kind of cute to think about, though. I thought you were 21 when I heard it. I think I sound like I'm 13. I don't know. I think I sound terrible. I think I sound freaking terrible. But that's just my take. I guess other people hear other people's voices different. Like you probably hear it a different way than I do, so I feel like I sound way younger than I am. Because I do not sound 17 in my opinion. You keep lowering your age when you mention it, haha. Well, I'm 17, but I sound like I'm 13, it feels like. At least that's my take, but this is pretty random, but I always thought spicy food was kind of funny. Like, I just got a really bad stomach ache. Didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from being eaten? I've read somewhere that humans are the only species that actually enjoy spicy things. It's almost like we're making fun of the plants, using their defense mechanisms to literally make our food more enjoyable. Like imagine a monster that devours you whole because it enjoys the sensation of you struggling for your life while being digested. Sorry, that's kind of weird analogy, I guess. It just came into my head. I'm not a monster or anything, but you're so cute. I could eat you up. I'm joking. Gosh, I'm amusing myself a little too much, aren't I? Sorry for being weird. It's okay. Okay, 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. I ate so much crap on Christmas, frick. I feel terrible. I didn't even have dinner besides some potato casserole. That was all I had because I was full. I ate so much crap, candies, and frick, makes me wanna vomit. Whenever like I eat food and I get so full, I get like disgusted when I like think like if I eat a bunch of frickin' let's say like I eat a burger and steak and all that, and then when I'm full and I'm like laying down and I think about what I ate, I'm like that's disgusting. Why did I eat that? It really disgusts me what I eat sometimes. Like I can't believe that. Like I ate an entire gingerbread house, besides one piece. And when I think about that, I'm like, holy crap, that's disgusting. Wow, look at you talking to two characters, one in game, one in chat. Sometimes I just talk in general. So, one in game, one in chat, one in general. 3 people. Well, sometimes, or one in game, one in chat, one to myself, because I like to talk to myself a lot. Is that crazy? Maybe it is, I don't know. Because I would be freaking nuts if talking to yourself was crazy. You rather that happen when you. You ever have that thing happen where you just get anxious for no reason? Like you're minding your own business and you realize you're feeling really anxious? Yeah. And you're saying, like, what am I even anxious about right now? I know that feeling way too much. So you start to think about all the things you might be anxious about, but that makes you even more anxious. It is the worst. It's the frickin' worst, I will tell you that much. If you're ever feeling anxious, I'll help you relax a little. Besides, in this game, all our worries are gone forever. That usually I get anxious when I go to like a new place with like people I've never met before, and I will get anxious for literally no reason. They could be like the nicest people too, and I will get anxious. But then after going, I'll be like, hey, this was fun. And then it'll be normal. I think for meeting new people, it's just best to not be anxious. As hard as that sounds, just gotta freaking do it. Because whenever I go and I approach new people, usually it's freaking weird, but you just gotta say what's up and crap, and boom, you're friends. At least for guys. By the way, there's something that's been bothering me. If you know this takes place in... I've already seen this one. I've already read this. To be honest, I've probably read half of these already, but I don't care. I've already read this one. Oh yeah, I get anxious at my religion's Thanksgiving conventions. What are Thanksgiving conventions? Or are they just like where you meet up and stuff for Thanksgiving? Is this even the classroom? It doesn't even look like the classroom. I guess, yeah, I guess it does a little bit, the walls. Yeah, I guess it kind of matches up. Yeah, with this Christmas, I barely ate any food because I went to my religion's picnic, but it just doesn't look appetizing. That sucks. We didn't have that big of a dinner. Not as usually we eat more for Thanksgiving. Usually we eat more on Thanksgiving than we do Christmas. I don't really think Christmas needs a feast, but that's just my take. It's the classroom, but without the chairs and tables. Should I? Yeah, I guess that makes sense because the wall framing seems to be pretty similar. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. Oh, frick, 5 more minutes, 5 more minutes, frick. Then I promise I'll go. Thanksgiving conventions happen in big hotels with hospitality suites. Ooh. That makes me feel poor. We just have Thanksgiving, just our family. I almost threw up on this Thanksgiving because I ate so much. Friggin', oh, frick. I don't know why I do that to myself. Sweets? I know what sweets are like the... Aren't they like the special like hotels or whatever? Sorry, didn't need to gloat. No, don't worry. Man, I still feel like I would have... I kind of feel like I was going to throw up the entire stream, but I didn't. Yeah, it's just resurfacing. Oh, frick. Man, frick. I ate so much frickin' crap that I shouldn't have. Holy crap, I feel terrible. There's a trash can next to me. If I ever need to throw up, though. So. I had like so much frickin'. So. All DDS girls are different. What is DERE? Dear. I'm too stupid. What is dear or DERE? I've already read this line. Give me something new. Crap, I kind of want to get Yonder Simulator, but I don't care that it's like not like Not like this anyway. I'm not saying that, but frick. Isn't it like a controversy with the developer though? Other besides that, I would probably get it. It is a little too explicit though. A little too explicit for me. Monika's a yonder, Yuri's a yonder, Natsuki's a... I don't freaking know it. Soon, I can't even read that. Dri. Let me look it up. I'll look up the definitions. So a Dondre is... that's interesting. And then a tsundere. I'm not pronouncing that right. No, that definitely makes sense for her. And Sayori is a dearie. Wait, I'm not saying that right at all. Huh. That's pretty interesting. I'm not pronouncing that at all, but... Please give me a new line. One new line and I will go. Actually, frick. Well, I promise so. Once it turns 3:51, I will end the stream. As much as I hate to. This was a very good stream. Thank you for watching the getting over it part, or else I would have gone mentally insane. I would have gone insane. That would have actually... That could have driven me down a dark path. If I was playing getting over it all alone for like 4 hours. Holy crap. I'm never doing that again, though. I will never play that game again. I will never play it again. I've always wondered, what is it about these characters' archetypes that people find so appealing anyway? Their personalities are just completely unrealistic. Like, imagine there's someone like Yuri in real life. That is kind of funny, though. Imagine if there... That is... that is kind of funny. Imagine if there was someone like Yuri in real life, like you say hi to the friggin' cashier. She's like, oh, hello. And tomorrow you come in, she's covered in scars because she's friggin'... No, I'm not gonna finish that story. That's a terrible story. That's a terrible story. Let's not do that. I mean, she's barely incapable of forming a complete sentence. She's not wrong. She's not wrong. And forget about Natsuki. Sheesh. Some other kind of person who doesn't just get all cute and party whenever things don't go her way. I could go on, but I think you get the point. Are people really attracted to these weird personalities that literally don't exist in real life? Yes, they are. I'm not judging or anything. After all, I found myself attracted to some pretty weird stuff too. So have I. I'm just saying it fascinates me. Likewise, it's like you're siphoning out all the components of a character that makes them feel human and leaving just the cute stuff. It's concentrated cuteness with concentrated cuteness with no actual substance. Yuri is INFP like me. Surprising. Lee, you wouldn't like me more if I was like that, right? No. Maybe I just feel a little insecure because you're playing this game in the first place. Then again, you're well, crap, it's 3:52. You're still here with me, aren't you? I think that's enough reason for me to believe I'm okay just the way I am. Oh, you are. And by the way, you are too, I film stuff. Well, thank you. You have the perfect combination of human and cuteness. I am not cute. I would rate myself. I'd rate myself about a 7.5 on a good day. That's, yeah. I'd rate myself a 7.5 on a good day. Not gonna go over. Maybe a 7 on a good day. I don't know. I am not. Ugh. I am not a Giga Chad. I'd rate myself a 7.25. 7.25 on a good day. That's not that bad. Maybe it is. Frick. I look up fictional characters, personality type. I am so weird. I'm freaking talking to Monica, dude. For like 30. For like, let's count. Let me go back to my. Okay, it's been. Dude, you're telling me it's been 55 minutes? You can't call me weird when I've been talking to Monica for 55 minutes. Holy crap. That's weird. That's freaking weird. You can't call yourself weird. Although I'm not really weird either compared to my friends. You're the perfect combination of human and cuteness. That's why there's never a chance I wouldn't fall for you. Well, thank you. It's not weird unless you let it be weird. That's fair. That's fair. I'm gonna tell the people in the Discord that I failed and messed up the freaking ending and getting over it real quick. A sad day, but it's fine. I have to break the news to him. I wish I did stay for the frickin' song. I'm really upset at myself that I skipped it. I didn't know what would happen if I did that. Or I think what I did was I right clicked or something. I don't know what it was. No, look what she's talking about. Something. There's a real popular character type called Sundari. Sunder. It's someone who tries to hide their feelings by being mean and fussy or trying to act tough. I'm sure it's obvious, but Natsuki was really the embodiment of that. At first I thought she's just like that because it's supposed to be cute or something. But once I started to learn a little more about her personal life, it made a little more sense. It seems like she's always trying to keep up with her friends. You know, some friend groups in high school just make a habit of picking on each other all the time. That's about my friend group. We pick on each other, but in a good way. I think it's really gotten to her so that she is this really defensive. Well, that's a little too much there. So she has this really defensive attitude all the time. And I'm not even gonna talk about her home situation yet. But looking back, I'm glad I was able to provide the club as a comfortable place for her. Not that it matters anymore, considering she doesn't even exist. I'm just reminiscing, that's all. Why would I look at what? Huh? Did I do something? I'm being 100% serious. What are you? Natsuki is an ISFP. I don't know what that is, but I wonder why she's so defensive. Well, what do you mean? Frick, never mind. I'm going crazy. Never mind. Don't worry about me. I'm just going crazy. Don't worry about me. You know, I really do think you literally saved my life by being here with me. I film stuff. Let's just go with 4 more minutes so we can end at 4 a.m. I can't imagine being able to keep myself mentally stable, knowing that nothing here is real. I think I would have just deleted myself if you didn't show up. Sorry, I don't mean to sound dramatic or anything. Haha, but I'm sure you understand yourself after spending so much time in the club. I mean, if you were forced to abandon everything in your life and spend your eternity with a few game characters, you'd probably find some way of killing. I probably would. I probably would. I mean, if I was trapped in the friggin' digital realm, it'd be cool for like 1 day, and then I probably would kill myself because that would be friggin' terrible. That would be terrible. Well, maybe you'd write some poetry to try to keep yourself sane for a while. but then you'd have nobody to even read it. Let's be honest, the club members really don't count for something like that. I mean, a lot of people say they only write for themselves, but I think it's hard to say it's just as fulfilling as when you share it with people, even if it takes time to find the right people to share with. Like, remember how it was for Yuri? She didn't share her writing with anyone for a really long time. And before we knew it, she was abundantly delighted to make you a part of her hobbies too. We're a program she desires social feedback. I don't mean the club members, I mean human beings. That's why life can be so confusing for introverts. Being an introvert doesn't mean you shun social interaction and hate being around people. I mean, social interaction, especially in groups or in familiar places, uses up a lot of energy. Well, then I guess I'm an introvert then. I guess I'm an introvert because if you saw me at school, you'd be like, "Hey, you're not an introvert." But I guess if it's talking about unfamiliar places, then I guess I am an introvert. I mean, I'll like just fine around my friends and crap, but I think Natsuki does not have a mom on this universe, which this game takes place in. Probably divorced or widowed. Yeah. I mean, divorced would make sense. I mean, it uses I already read that. Like, a lot of introverts at home feel lonely and restless. Well, I wouldn't say I feel lonely, so I guess I'm not an introvert. Because I don't feel lonely. Not at all. And then when they finally go out after half an hour, they just want to go home again. I wouldn't say that's necessarily an introvert. You could be an extrovert and just be, like, tired of all that crap, but what do I know? What do I know? I think if more people could understand how worse, they would respect it a lot more. Many introverts do enjoy having people around. They just having one or two close friends over and just leisurely hanging out, even if you're not actively spending time together, it feels nice for them just to have you there. I'm serious. If you just go to their house, bring your laptop, and hang out there for a while, you can really make their day. As for me, I'd say I'm kind of between. Yeah, I'd say I'm between. I'd say, I guess, hard decision. But I'd probably be a little more extroverted, because I'm not lonely or anything. I'm not quiet, so I guess I'm a little more extroverted. Frick. I swear I'm not doing it just because of Monica. I swear. I feel like I'm always trying to do this stuff after school and things like that. But if you can be anything you need me to be, I understand people really well, so don't be afraid to share your unique needs with me. Nothing would make me happier than being the perfect girlfriend for you. Well, when I read it like that, it does sound freaking weird. But yeah. Okay, well, I have to end it. I have to end the stream. I need some friggin' sleep. I will watch your. I'll watch. Can I watch your music video in the morning? I promise I'll watch it, but I need some freaking sleep. I need some freaking sleep. So good night. Um, thank you guys for watching this wonderful stream. This was freaking awesome, dude. This was elite ballage. This was elite ball knowledge stream. This was Omega ball knowledge stream. So yeah, think you can watch whatever. Thank you, but I gotta go. I'm so tired. So yeah. So if you're watching this stream in 1,000 years in the future or whatever, see you around. Yeah, we be getting over it. We did this for a whole hour somehow. We did Superliminal. So yeah. Um, thank you guys for watching, and thank you DDLC because I would go insane without you. So yeah. Let's read one last one. You know, I hate to say it, but I think that's my biggest regret is that we couldn't finish our event at the fest. I already read this, so yeah. Goodbye. I will be back whenever. Okay.